Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Blue Clouds TV. It's flight number 124 airborne as usual. I would say welcome on board today, the January 31st, 2022. It is a transfer deadline day, and we are up for it. So many money exchanging going around in the club of Europe. And today, my guys and subscribers and viewers of Blue Clouds TV, we have lots of love to offer you, lots of love to give you guys. There's so many deals going on the especially the top four, the mid-table teams, and also you can't take the relegation teams out. They need players in to be able to boost their team to be able to get themselves out of relegation. Newcastle are doing madness. I can't believe it. Newcastle are really doing madness. Tottenham also on the range. They're running everywhere, going after players. Players keep running away from them, but they're never giving up. Chasing after chasing player everywhere, just like fresh boy running after girls from here to here. You can't do it that way with Tottenham Hotspurs, and also everywhere Norwich City doing their best as they can to get good players in. But we have the headlines here as uh, uh, um we're gonna start the transfer. Fabrizio Romano won't stop tweeting. Nizar Cancela won't stop tweeting. They are tweeting us. We'll bring you the best transfer news as ever. Elsewhere, Newcastle getting close to agreeing deal with Aki Teki from Rams. The player would sign a 5-year deal. Matt Target medical taking place ahead of Newcastle move. Uh, Also, Dan Burns officially announcement from Newcastle today. Chelsea eyeing futures deal for Carrasco from Atletico Madrid. Player has a release clause around 50 million. And then Rafinha from Leeds United for around 50 million. Either deal will see the respective players join the football club in summer. So these are some of the deals that we have here, and I'm being joined here by Jerome. I'm being joined here by Ryan and also Steven. How you guys all doing today?
Oh, good man.
Yeah, good. Yeah.
So we're gonna go to great transfer day, guys. Transfer deadline days. We're gonna stream, guys. We will be streaming from now to the end of the transfer window until the window closes. So we're gonna get very busy over here today. Without a doubt, we will get very busy. Big up to everyone that joins us here. Don't forget, send your comments in. We will take time to read them. We will be going on and off the stream, but then we'll keep you entertained, play some good music whilst you wait for us to get back here. Let me see what Steven have for me. Steven, what do you have for me today?
Yeah. Just before I get on to mine, Ryan, I've put an update on one of the ones that you was agreed, so just look over that quickly, yeah. But yeah, over in North London, Tottenham trying to sign Kulusevski from Juventus. He's reportedly completed his medical ahead of that move, and we're waiting for the official announcements on his deal and the deal for Bentancur, both from Juventus.
Okay.
Outgoings for the North London side. And Dombele has completed his deal to Lyon, a 6-month loan deal. This loan will include a buy option at 65 million euros. Tottenham are also putting out on loan Brian Gill to Valencia. This deal to Valencia does not include a buy option. So Tottenham have a couple of players incoming, and just to make life easier for them, they're putting a couple of players out so that they don't have to worry about having too many players and game time and having unregistered players.
Yes, thank you very much, Steven, for these are some of um the uh, the highlights that we'll be discussing, we'll be talking about right here on the channel. So yeah, join us here, Blue Clouds TV. If you haven't, we're live on YouTube. Sometimes we could be live also on Facebook, but we'll see how that goes as the transfer window is still open till midnight. We joined here by Ryan. Ryan, what do you have? I mean, Steven, I'll go with Jerome first. Jerome, what do you have for me today?
Van der Beek, he's joined Everton today. He's joining Everton. He's already completed his medical, and Everton will pay a loan fee and the full salary of Van der Beek, but there was no option to buy him, which is interesting because in the summer I've heard United are getting a new manager, so maybe the new manager will like Donny, so I think they want to keep him for the summer, you know. Also, one more thing, Aaron Ramsey is I think he's joined Rangers. There is a buy option included in the deal. Rangers will only cover part of his salary though because his salary is massive. They can't afford to pay it all. I think that deal's done now though. That deal's been done, right? It's gone through.
Yes,
Yeah.
agreed. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Jerome, for your headlines. Let's go to Rhyme. Rhyme, what do you have for me today?
Well, the proposed loan deal of Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang to Barcelona has reportedly broken down. We saw across social media earlier today that Aubameyang was in Barcelona. He'd flown there, and we've just learnt that Arsenal is surprised that Aubameyang had travelled to Barcelona before even a deal had been agreed. So the latest there is that the proposed loan move of Aubameyang to Barcelona has broken down. So definitely watch this space. I've also got some news about Dele Alli, which broke very recently in the last hour, of a potential move of him to Everton in a permanent deal. And this one looks to be moving very quickly. He has a medical scheduled in the coming hours. So another one to watch closely.
Thank you very much, Ryan. It's a transfer deadline day, and we are giving you the latest update of the transfer that goes around across Europe. So that's what we're gonna give you. We're gonna give you all the top transfer going on the Premier League, especially the Premier League. Players that are going out and players that are coming in, especially the top four in the mid-table. And then also we're gonna pay so much attention to the relegation struggling teams there. Newcastle United, like I said, they're doing madness right now. Lots of players that are coming in. So before that, we went through the headlines where I talk about Newcastle getting close to agreeing deal for Ekiteke from Rams. The player will sign a 5-year deal. Also, Matt Target.
That one's got complicated.
It is complicated.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll talk about that. Matt Target medical taking place ahead of Newcastle move. Dan Burn official announcement from Newcastle today. If you guys remember Dan Burn, we will talk about his announcement also today. So let's get to the first headlines. What do you guys think of the signing of Ekiteke from Rams, guys? What do you make of that signing? Is it signing that can help Newcastle move away from where they are at this moment to mid-table to survive relegation? Go ahead, Jerome.
I was just going to say, I'm going to be honest. I don't even think I had never heard of this guy until he had been linked to Newcastle. So I mean, he's young, and it's another striker. Callum Wilson, he's always injured. He's injury prone, and that's their main source of goals. Just having Chris Wood to rely on, getting this guy in as well, and with Callum Wilson coming back from injury, coming in now, and then you have Maximin. They have goals in that team now. They really do. John Joe Shelby can get an odd goal. So really, with that another striker coming in, that should be able to get them enough goals to obviously get the points they need to stay up and survive. So yeah, I guess it will help them. Yeah, and he's young, so that's good.
Yeah. And if you guys have any breaking news, just bring it up. Let me know, and then I'll draw the stream attention. And also, guys, do not forget, everyone that is watching the stream, we're here. We're streaming live. We'll be streaming live until the window closes, which will be somewhere around 6 o'clock. My time and midnight UK time. It's 5 hours different from where I'm streaming and the UK market. So if you're watching us, wherever you're watching us from, don't forget to like the video, subscribe, and also share the video on any platform that you found yourself. All right, go ahead. Yes, sir.
Yeah, so it looks like that Ekiteke deal is potentially completely off, but obviously we know things can change quickly on deadline day.
Yeah.
But it looks like they've potentially moved their attention to focusing on getting Jesse Lingard in instead.
Yeah, I heard that about the Jesse Lingard move with an option. There's no option to buy, but then for a loan. for the rest of the season. And then can you what about that deal? What's his name? The other guy they paid 50 million for to Newcastle. Yeah, 50 million from Leon. One player from Leon to Newcastle.
Oh, Bruno Guimaraes.
Bruno Guimaraes. We have to talk about Bruno Guimaraes. I know that deal is done. We haven't talked about it. Let's
Yeah, that got confirmed late. I think it was late last night or early evening.
I think last night.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you make of it?
Time yesterday.
What do you make of that deal, Ryan, to Newcastle? Bruno Guimaraes.
I think it's a very good deal for Newcastle. It's a statement signing, and it's a signing that the rest of the Premier League will watch and take notice of. He's an exciting young Brazilian defensive midfielder.
Yeah.
Coveted by a lot of the top clubs in the Premier League, including Arsenal. I think he will help Newcastle to concede less goals, control the midfield, and it's a very positive signing for Eddie Howe in Newcastle.
Yeah, I agree with you. Because some of the stats that I read about Bruno Guimaraes, he's a guy that can play with, he can play very well with the ball, and he can also play very well without the ball. So looking at the way Newcastle play, there's a team that are really missing players in the midfield. The midfield doesn't play very well. So with this guy, as I said, he's very good with a team that holds the ball very well, and so he plays on both ways. So I think it's a good deal. But then also what I heard is Lyon were not willing to let this guy go, but because of the money involved was very high, so they took that gamble. What do you guys think? Was it because of the money? That's why Lyon were able to release this guy, Bruno Guimaraes, to Newcastle. Or what do you guys think? Is it money? Is money playing so much role in this transfer?
Of course it is. It's all about it's all about the money. But I guess there is that small element of like it'll be a challenge for the player, at least at the start, and also there is a project there. There will be a project at Newcastle, right? He could become part of the project long term of them go on their way to winning a league title. You never know, innit?
Yeah.
So I think it's probably about 50% money, maybe a bit more, and then the rest is motivated by a challenge, a new country, a new culture, but also it is a good project.
Yep.
You'll know that.
Yeah. We have a friend also here. Probably one of the new subscribers. If you haven't subscribed, guys, don't forget just subscribe and also like the video. He said winner to Cagliari. Cagliari is an Italian team, right? Italian. Cagliari, yeah. Cagliari. Well, we'll see how that goes. We'll give you the update on wherever. We haven't.
What did he say? Who would he say goes to
Timo Werner.
Anybody on
I've not seen anything like that either. No.
Well, we haven't really seen anyone reporting Timo Werner's move from the club right now. Timo Werner still have lots of years with Chelsea. He's very fresh. If you let Timo Werner go right now without him adapting to the Premier League, then it's like another Salah, another De Bruyne. So we have to be very careful who we send out. Yes.
I think we touched on this one. This is from a couple of hours ago. It looks like Jermaine Defoe's will return back to Sunderland. Obviously, he was there previously, but yeah, it looks like it's a case of a formal announcement, and that's that.
So
yeah.
So that means that Jermaine Defoe will be returning to Sunderland and be a player coach. That's going to be his duty, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. Sounds good. Thank you very much, Steven. Thank you very much, Ryan, and thank you very much, Jerome. Let's move on to the next.
Sorry, I've just seen the last bit.
Okay, go ahead, bring it up.
So yeah, his representatives and the Sunderland representative are currently finalising the paperwork. This is 3 hours ago. On a contract that would be until the end of the season.
Yep.
A short-term deal.
Great. So wherever you are, Ryan, hope you take good care of things, and we'll be right here. Take care, Ryan. Okay. So are we all settled on the Ekiteke deal? You said that's a bit complicated. So then we're gonna be talking about the Matt Target medical taking place ahead of Newcastle. What about that one, Steven?
Yeah, as far as it looks like, Sky is showing images of Dan Burn going for his medical now. I think they're probably from earlier on today.
Okay.
But yeah, there's images coming out of Dan Burn going for his medical.
Yeah.
But Matt Target,
My target. Yeah.
yeah, it's interesting. I'm kind of surprised, to be honest. I don't know. I don't know what much there is to say about him, to be honest. I didn't even know
What was
about that until literally a couple of days ago.
a couple of days
Well,
ago?
not a couple of days ago, like earlier today, actually, to be precise. I'm surprised because he's played 17 of the league games for
Mhm.
Aston Villa this season, so he's played basically the majority of their league matches. But yeah, and it looks like, yeah, other than the last two games, he played like the whole 90 minutes in their previous 5 matches,
Yeah.
including games against Liverpool, Chelsea, and Man United. So that's a surprise to me. If he's played that regular, then
Mhm.
maybe there was like an amount of money that Villa couldn't turn down for whatever reason. Or
Yeah.
maybe the player was interested in a project and he persuaded Aston Villa to let him go and be part of Newcastle project. Either way, like I said, given that he's played the majority of their league games, it is a surprise to me that he has left.
Oh, this is coming from Rashi Baji. I'm sure he says Oba deal crash of the move.
The Orbital one.
Yeah, Aubameyang move to Barcelona deal has crashed. Yeah, like we said before Tottenham Arsenal can sell Aubameyang, then they have to have someone coming in, right, Steven?
Barcelona, yeah.
Yeah.
Because Barcelona, as we're all well aware, have financial difficulties at the moment.
Mhm.
So they have to sell and like offload players, whether it be permanent or on loan, before they can get players in, so they can clear up their wage bill. Because not only are they in financial trouble, but there's also a salary cap in La Liga.
All right, let me
Just makes it harder.
Let me read this update earlier on from Simon Johnson. He tweeted earlier on, and he said CFC have not confirmed that they will not be replacing. They have confirmed, CFC have confirmed that they will not be replacing assistant coach Joe Edwards in Tuchel's backroom staff following his departure to Everton. What would that bring to the dressing room if CFC are not going to replace Joe Edwards?
It depends. It depends what his role within the dressing room was.
Maybe surplus to requirement.
If he had, huh?
Maybe surplus to requirement.
No, because of he's gone to join Lampard, hasn't he?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, obviously he's wanted to go and join Lampard as part of the project at Everton.
Right.
I don't think there's much the club can really do if he wants to go. But interesting bit is we're not replacing him at this time. So I guess maybe they're maybe adjust the roles within the coaching staff that are currently there, so
Yeah.
that they fulfill any roles he had, rather than actually bringing someone else in to do that. But just quickly, so we haven't spoken about this one yet. Nat Phillips, there's a loan agreement between Liverpool and Bournemouth. There's reports that the loan fee is going to be £1.5 million loan fee, and there's a further £250,000 if Bournemouth get promoted. And that Liverpool rejected any loan to buy offer from Watford and Leicester in those two clubs' proposals. So it looks like the only reason they accepted the Bournemouth one is not only will the youngster get playing time, but they also were willing to not have the Bournemouth were also willing to not put a buy option in their agreement with Liverpool, whereas Watford and Leicester appear to have wanted a loan to buy.
Awesome information coming out from Steven, our correspondent and our representative Pandit, and also you can call him all kind of names. You can call him amazing person, also a commentator to be making great person. So we're gonna move on to the Chelsea. The other news concerning Chelsea. Chelsea eyeing the future deals for Carrasco from Atletico Madrid. The player has a release clause around 50 million, and then Rafinha from Leeds to around 50 million. Either deal will see the respective players join in the summer. What do you make of the Rafinha deal, and what do you make of the Carrasco? Let's start with the Carrasco. Carrasco.
Let's start with Carrasco.
Carrasco, earlier on, you said about where he played. He went to China. From China, he came back to Atletico Madrid. Yeah, he went to China. From China, he came back to Atletico Madrid. Why would Chelsea would be linked to a player like Carrasco? I'm not saying with due respect. I'm not saying he's a bad player. No, he's not. He's a very good player. But then that position that we're going to put Carrasco over there, we are overloaded with lots of players. What do you make of that link, Steven? Carrasco to Chelsea.
Personally, I hope that it's a deal that doesn't come to fruition.
Yeah.
Because
what's up, guys? Welcome back to Blue Clouds.
Got to try and remember that. I think he's 28. He's got to be 29 in September.
Right.
The 50 million's his release clause, and if you're paying 50 million potentially for somebody who's got to be 29 only a matter of weeks into the new season, you haven't got any resale value for the future there.
Absolutely. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah.
And also, he's gone abroad before, which would like to Asia or the Middle East, where all the money is and all the players go for the money, because it's always the Middle East, Asia, and the MLS. So it looks like he'll just be looking for another big payday. That's the way that I kind of see that deal. He'll be 28, going on 29. So he's not likely to get another big payday. So maybe if he joins it, it'd be because he's getting more money than he's getting with them.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Just quickly, Hugo Ekitike will not join Newcastle. Final communication just arrived to club directors. He would prefer to stay at Reims until the end of the season. Newcastle were also not happy with Reims wanting to have a 30% future sell-on clause. So what that means is that if Newcastle were to sell him for, say, 70 million in the future, 7-0, with the 30% future sell-on clause, it would mean that Reims get 30% of that, which would be 21 million. I just picked a random number out of my head, but it was 70 million. 30% obviously is 21. So it would mean that Reims would get 21%.
No, who tweeted that one?
21 million. Fabrizio. That literally just came in.
Yeah. That's also Fabrizio just tweeted about 47 minutes ago. I'm not sure if you have that one. I think that's the one we have. It's all about Dele Alli. Okay. You just tweeted this one a minute ago. Yeah, it says Hugo Ekitike will not join Newcastle United. Final communication just arrived to club directors. He preferred to stay at Reims until the end of the season, which is Newcastle are buying every player on this planet. They're trying to turn into. Remember when?
It's understandable that he wants to stay there, because you're gonna go from there to a team that's potentially gonna get relegated.
Yeah.
Like they've already got quite a few strikers as it is at Newcastle.
Yeah, remember when
he's a young player, so why would he want to go there if he's a young player and it would appear that he's getting game time where he is now? Yeah, he's played 18 games this season in the league. He's got 8 goals and 2 assists. So why would you want to go to Newcastle where they've already got strikers?
Very different, a league that you're now going to get adjust to the league and then
he's
see.
Only 19 years old, so at the end of the season he'll be 20. Well, it's after the end of the season.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I'm all right. I just have hiccups. Excuse me.
Get some water, man.
Yeah. This is coming from I123 Love You. She said Real Madrid considering swap for Timo Werner. Real Madrid are reportedly interested in signing right back. Is it RB Leipzig?
Yeah.
Yeah, right back Leipzig striker Timo Werner. I don't think Timo Werner. Thank you for the news, but I don't think Timo Werner is really willing to move on to any other team right now. He's still got a long-term contract with Chelsea.
That would have yeah.
If
That would have been an old one because of it classes him as an RB Leipzig striker.
you know this old.
When you type things in, you get all sorts of results come up when you type things in.
Yeah, but sometimes when they read all these old tweets and stuff, like they're bringing everything back during every. Yeah.
Because it depends on what word you've used as to what
True.
comes up. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%.
I nearly had a similar situation with a deal about something that was going on in the summer. It happens to all of us. But yeah, we haven't touched on the Rafinha one yet, have we? We only
No, we haven't done that yet.
right?
Yeah, we haven't done that. We'll be going on.
So should we move on to that or?
Yeah, let's move on to Rafinha. Let's move to Rafinha. Rafinha deal. So as it is, Rafinha from Leeds United, for around 50 million. Either deal will see the respective players
Carrasco or
also included. Yeah. So Rafinha, both 50 million. 50 million. Rafinha. His age also is also a very good deal if you get Rafinha in.
He's 20. Rafinha, to be precise, he's 25 years old. He's Premier League proven. He's currently playing in the Premier League, so he wouldn't even need to readapt to the Premier League, having previously played in it.
Right.
Like Lukaku had to, because Lukaku had gone away to Italy, so he has to readapt to the Premier League. Rafinha wouldn't have to do that. He's still playing in England. He's still playing in the Premier League. There's no worries there. So that's one thing.
Yeah.
And then, like we've said, like he's 25. He's only just turned 25 in December as well. So halfway through the season, he'll turn 26. And look, if you sign him to a 5-year deal, yeah, it'd take him up to about 30 years old, and you have potential resale value. If he comes in, does an amazing job, yeah, and in 2 to 3 years, his value's only going to increase, and then you can sell him if you really want to. And you'll have more money than what you actually bought him for.
I agree.
So there's a way in a football club, they've always got to think of the business side of things. Carrasco one, whilst he's technically in his prime now, given he's 28, a 50 million release clause, because I doubt that they're going to sell him for any less than 50 million release clause.
Right.
Is it worth it? No, because what's the long-term benefit? You get him in, maybe performs well for a couple seasons, but then he's into his 30s. So there's nothing there. Whereas Rafinha, he's 25. You bring him in, he performs well, his value increases, and then you sell him for more than what you bought him for, and you make a profit on him.
And also, he's a player that if you're thinking about the long-term longevity, long-term player that will be in the club for a long time, then you're thinking about bringing Rafinha in to replace Azpilicueta, who is now been kick away or kick off.
He's a forward.
Yeah, he plays on the left hand side.
Oh, we got one of those bots. Here we go. This is gonna be fun.
Oh.
Yeah, it's one of those bots. You know, they always send the same thing.
Yeah, I don't know what it means, but yeah, okay.
I'll try to look it up. It makes no sense.
So bringing Rafinha in, what will it do to Callum Hudson-Odoi? What would Rafinha, if you bring Rafinha in, even if it's not in January, bring Rafinha in the summer? What does it do to the players that play on the left hand side, like Timo Werner, Callum Hudson-Odoi, or even Christian Pulisic? What are their stance at the club?
A couple of them can also play on the right, but we're gonna have to get rid of a couple of them anyway, because we already have too many, in my opinion.
And which of them are you getting rid of to bring in Rafinha, a Brazilian international?
If you're saying to me that deal's dead certain to happen, then I'm saying probably Hudson-Odoi, even though he's looked better recently, potentially get rid of Hudson-Odoi. unless he starts showing more before the end of the season.
Yeah.
Like his game against Tottenham, when he started taking players on towards the end of the first half,
Right.
that's what I want to see from him. That's what we expect. You know, you've got the pace and the ability to do it. Just do it more consistently. That's all we ask. If you mess up a couple times, okay, you tried. Now you go again.
There's a breaking news over here. This is coming from 21 seconds ago. Fabrizio Romano, he said official and confirmed. Rodrigo Benteke joins Tottenham on the permanent deal. Statement confirmed. So, yeah, Benteke also joined.
Also more to that, by the way.
Juventus will receive. All right, go ahead and read it.
Juventus received 19 million euros plus 6 million euros in add-ons. Boca Juniors, Bentenke's previous club, will receive 30% of the deal. At the moment, 19 million's guaranteed money to them. So, what they get, 3.7 million Boca Juniors?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Boca Juniors get 3.7 million of that. But in reality,
receive 30% of the deal.
In reality, out of that original money, Juventus received 15.3 million because Boca Juniors get the other 3.7.
Yeah, as it is now, like I said earlier on, we did mention over here the Obama deal or Obama Young deal. The Obama deal is cut off. So Obama deal. Obama Young to Obama what? Obama Young, Obama Black Cloud. Obama Young. Obama Young to Barcelona deal is not gonna go on. It's been broken down. So we'll see. We'll give you guys still bring up the latest update on Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang. Still, let's move on to. Are we done with the Rafinha? No, we're not done with the Rafinha yet. You said if Rafinha has to come in, then you'll be trying to push Callum Hudson-Odoi off.
Yeah, depending on his performance till the end of the season. If he plays more like he did against Tottenham, then I'll end up keeping Hudson-Odoi. Who would I get rid of outside of him? Maybe Ziyech, just because even though he's looked better in recent matches, he's also one of the older players.
Yeah.
I think what is he? Is he 27, 28? So he's a couple years older than Rafinha anyway. I think he's one I would. Even if his performance is improved, I would like to see us get money for him because it's not going to be long before we're kind of going to end up losing money on him. Because he's 28 at the moment. He's 29. Right. He's 29 in March. Hakim Ziyech. So I don't know. Even though he's been better, like I said, even he's 3 years older, soon to be 4 years older than Rafinha. I think that's one of the players that I would get rid of if Rafinha was to come in.
Also, I want to let guys know this is I'm not catching you up, Steven. This is earlier on. That's 45 minutes ago. Officially, Ndombele, Tanguy Ndombele joins Olympique Lyon from Tottenham Hotspur, including buy option, not mandatory for 65 million. So it's not really mandatory. It's not really imposed on them in the contract that they have to buy Ndombele. If let's say things doesn't go on well for Ndombele at Lyon, it means they can opt out. Like say, hey, we cannot buy you. You have to go back to your parent club. Is that what it means?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
With the money,
it's an obligation. They would have to.
Yeah, this is mandatory.
It's an option, which means if he plays well, then they'll most likely, if they got common sense, buy him, even though it is for quite a high fee.
And do you know what they have? Do you know what they have on the jersey? In the back of the jersey, they have the Ndombele 2022.
Yeah, they do that in France.
Oh, okay.
It was what's his name? Five or Favre, something like that. I don't know how you pronounce his name. He just joined one of the French clubs until 2026, and I've just seen a picture on the back of his. It says his name in 2026. It's the way they.
All right, Fabrizio Romano just tweeted. It says Fabrizio Romano just tweeted right now. Done deal. Here we go. And now, what's his name? Ahmed Stihozek. I don't know. I can't even say his name, man.
Hang
So
on,
he's
I'll
joined.
look it up because I haven't seen that one yet.
He joined Bordeaux from Malmo on loan with
Oh, that was
obligation to
earlier,
buy. Yeah, no, 32 seconds ago. 32 seconds ago. Yeah, he just
Um,
tweeted 32 seconds ago.
Oh yeah. And Ahmed Zodzik, I think it is something like that.
Yeah,
Swedish
Swedish
international.
international.
Wins Bordeaux from Malmo on loan with an obligation to buy clause. He's set for his medical and to sign his contract. Interesting. They were also Bordeaux were also going for Phil Jones.
Phil Jones loan deal there. Yeah,
That deal has collapsed.
yeah.
Phil Jones still has
Phil Jones loan deal from Man United has definitely collapsed. So Phil Jones is not moving anywhere. We'll see. There's so many things that can happen from this time till when the transfer window close. That will be 6 p.m. UK time. No, midnight UK time and 6 p.m.
Oh, it's 11. It's 11 p.m. UK.
11 p.m. UK time. So that see the transfer window itself.
On deadline day.
But Steven, I heard that the European transfer window itself will be closed at midnight, but the UK one closed earlier than the European one, which will be 11 p.m.
They change at different times. They close at different times. So Italy, I think it is, typically finishes as one of the earlier ones. I think they normally finish about 7 o'clock or something like that. Yeah, it's different all around. But yeah, just quickly on a Chelsea one. Chelsea front, Chelsea youngster Tino Andrin. He had been on loan, I believe it was in Russia since the beginning of the season.
Yeah.
Chelsea recalled him and then sent him out on loan to Huddersfield in the Championship. So he's got to get a loan in the Championship for the rest of the season for a team that's in one of the playoff. Well, in the playoff fight in the Championship. I believe they're in playoff fight.
Well,
I got confused since their game the other day.
this is sometimes this is what these players.
They'll join on points with Middlesbrough, but Middlesbrough have a game in hand.
I think this is a kind of a deals that I'm always looking for these young players to go into. Go abroad, go outside the country, go and improve yourself.
But we recalled him, and then when we recalled him, we sent him to Huddersfield for the rest of the season. Also earlier on today, we were speaking the other day about Man City signing that player from River Plate in Argentina. That has been confirmed now. Julian Alvarez has joined Man City from River Plate. 17 million euros plus 1.5 million in add-ons.
Yeah,
He'll remain with River Plate until this summer, but he's got a contract with Man City until 2027. A 5-year deal.
Yeah, Man City are buying. Man City are buying again. They are buying. They're getting ready for next season's Premier League again. That's what they're doing.
I don't know if he'll immediately play. I was just seeing if there's any deals popping up that are affecting the Premier League, but I don't think there is. Unless I've just missed one.
Yeah, me too. I'm checking it.
I've got one of the channels on. But yeah. The only stuff is, like we said, the Nat Phillips Liverpool youngster is done the way to Bournemouth.
It's completed.
Ryan's back. So maybe Ryan can talk to us more about him.
Yeah, we're very lucky. Ryan is back again. Ryan, take us through the Nat Phillips.
Sorry to cut you off. Officially confirmed, Dejan Kulusevski has joined Tottenham from Juventus. Paratici has his boy, as Fabrizio Romano, back together with him this time at Tottenham.
Yep. Guys, stay with us. We're giving you all the update. Every update that comes on, stay with us. Don't go anywhere. Subscribe to the channel, like the video, share the video on any platform that you found yourself. We'll give you every single bit of update that is going on. We will give it to you, so we keep you guys on your toes. If you don't have time to watch, try and listen. We'll give it to you. All right. Ryan, welcome back to the stream.
Hey guys.
Yeah, I know you got a little bit busy. It's all right, Ryan. It's all right. Um,
It's transfer deadline day. It's chaotic for everyone. It's
I
an
know.
exciting time.
Just quick, we were saying about
Ned Phillips.
Nat Phillips has
Nat
gone on
Phillips.
loan to Bournemouth. Obviously, you'll know more about him because he's a Liverpool player. Like, are you glad he's gone on loan, or would you rather seen him get opportunities at Liverpool, like in the cups and stuff this season?
Yeah, it's a tricky one. See, from the player's perspective, he wants to play more games, and our solid centre back partnership, Matip and Van Dijk. It's so experienced. They performed so well for so many years now. It was always going to be difficult for Nat Phillips to break through. And then obviously you've got Joe Gomez as well as a centre back choice. So Nat Phillips was lower down the pecking order. It's a good move for him. You know, Bournemouth are doing well in the Championship. They've got a realistic shot of gaining promotion to the Premier League next season. And I don't know if this, maybe you can tell me more. Is this a loan with a option or obligation to buy? Is it just a straight
It's
loan?
just a straight loan with loan fee. I think I read it out as 1.5 million loan fee. And if they get promoted, Liverpool will get an extra 250,000 on top of that. So it essentially be 2 million.
Okay, well that's an interesting structured deal. Obviously Liverpool are not cutting ties entirely. They still rate Nat Phillips. He's a young defender, 24 years old. So if he does do well, there is a possibility that he still has a future at Liverpool. But the main motivation for him is definitely he wants game time. And Jurgen Klopp is a kind manager. He's not going to stand in the way of a young player looking for more first team opportunities.
I agree. I agree with him. I agree with him. It also helps the players build up the career, also get much more playing time, and then return back to the club again. So yeah, he's a young player.
Zam, we've just got more details on the Kulusevski deal.
All right, take it over.
It's a 10 million euro loan fee for 1 year or 1.5 years, sorry. So the rest of the season plus the whole of next season.
Yeah.
There's an obligation to buy for 35 million euros under conditions. Those conditions being Champions League and appearances. There's also a buy option clause that's available for 35 million euros. According to Fabrizio Romano, he then says potential 35 million euro clause would be paid in 5 installments. And they've got two different options. They've got an obligation which would be met automatically by appearances. And when he says UCL, I presume he means like if Tottenham qualify for Champions League, I presume.
Yeah.
And then a buy option, 35 million as well. So regardless if he triggers it for appearances or Champions League football in whatever sense Fabrizio means, I presume qualification for Champions League. Or if if Tottenham willingly want to buy him, it would be 35 million either way for Juventus.
What do you make of this deal?
Quickly.
Okay.
Essentially, whether it gets triggered or Tottenham choose to trigger the option one instead, Juventus essentially get 45 million because the 10 million loan fee and then the 35 million buy.
Wow. That's a deal going on there for Tottenham Hotspur. So Tottenham Hotspur, here you are, your man. You guys have got one of your man coming in to help the team. Officially confirmed he's wearing the jersey with his right hand up for rare confirmation. Everybody does that. They put your hands up and they put your hands on the crest. Up to if they like the club or not, it's only up to them. The reason why they make that move, him and his manager will know the money is good. Let's go and play football. So Tottenham Hotspur, there you go. You have your man, Dusan Kulusevski, whatever his name is, Kulusevski.
Dusan Kulusevski.
Kulusevski. Big name, I can't even say.
Pronunciation. I could be wrong. It's Swedish. So you have to bear with me if my pronunciation's poor.
Not just you, me too. I was having the same problem, but yeah. Ryan, what do you make of this transfer to Tottenham Hotspur? Is he a guy that they really need? concerning statistics wise. You know, very young player, 25 years, so not too young. He's between his prime. You know, he scored. He has appearances, 20 appearances, and he scored quite some goals and assists. He scored I think 1 goal, 772 minutes, assist, 3 assists, 1 goal. Well, forward. He's a forward and also plays as a midfielder. So he plays in midfield and plays as a forward. So a striker. What do you think of this player, Ryan?
Who's this? Sorry, Bentancur?
Kulusevski.
No, Kulusevski.
Yeah, I mean Kulusevski. I think he's only 21 years old.
Oh,
He's a very young player. Tottenham wanted Diaz, right?
yeah, 21,
Luis Diaz was their top transfer priority. That hasn't happened. So they managed to broker a deal here to get Kulusevski on a loan with a buy clause that could become mandatory. He's going to offer them a lot of the same qualities that Diaz could have. You know, he offers width, he offers pace. His goals and assists statistics are not spectacular, but you know, I do remember 2 seasons ago when Ronaldo was at Juve, he spoke very highly of Kulusevski. You know, he said he is a very, very talented young player and one to watch out for in the future. So time will tell how he'll adapt to the Premier League, but it's one of those, it could go either way. It could be a masterstroke, a genius signing for Spurs, or unfortunately, he could flop. We don't know. We hope that doesn't happen. But let's wait and see.
His goals is not that scary. He hasn't scored that many goals, and then Tottenham paid that much money for him.
He is only 21 now.
Well, Premier League, man. Premier League. You're talking about a guy. You're talking about but you're talking about a guy who's coming in to replace, or maybe plays fill in the shoes of Harry Kane when he's on international duty, or maybe he's injured or you have to rest him. And this is the guy you're bringing in for the Premier League. At least a little bit more experience.
Zone, just quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Earlier we mentioned about Aaron Ramsey. Apparently he is now in Glasgow to complete that switch on loan to Rangers. Apparently he's flown into Glasgow to complete the deal.
All right, this
do his medical
Glasgow.
to do his contract.
Okay, so this is also coming from Fabrizio Romano 3 minutes ago. He tweeted, he said after Hugo Akitiki, whatever I can't even say it. Atikete, whatever deal collapsed. Newcastle are pushing on Jesse Lingard for final hours of the deadline day. That is West Ham still interested too. So West Ham still want Jesse Lingard, but Manchester United is for a business. So what I know and what I've read, Manchester United are doing business with Jesse Lingard. They don't want to sell the guy. They just want to loan him out, get so much money from him until the guy is really getting old, and then they decided they want to sell him. So I don't know what you guys think of why is Manchester United not letting Jesse Lingard go. Is he an asset? Is he the guy that they really want?
A guy who wants Newcastle.
Manchester United. Why are they not letting Lingard go and they're still keeping him?
Should have let him go in the summer, in my opinion. Just quickly, Tottenham have just posted
a picture
as of 2 minutes ago. They've now posted the official announcement for Rodrigo Bentancur, stating that they're delighted to announce that deal from Juventus for Bentancur. It's subject to international clearance and a work permit.
Antonio Conte finally got his man. Tottenham Hotspur, I know you guys are very happy with this deal. Yeah. Kulusevski, whatever his name is, Kulusevski. This transfer window is very difficult to say certain names. What do you think, Ryan? These names are very difficult to say them over here. You need
it's not an easy name to pronounce, is it?
No.
But listen, I think Kulusevski has got the minerals. You know, he was voted Serie A best young player in the 2019-2020 season. Okay, his statistics are not amazing. He only has 2 goals and 3 assists
Yeah,
this season. Um,
no good.
but there's a lot of potential there. I think if Tottenham can develop him and give him game time, he can really blossom into a very good player for them. Bentancur, he's a little bit older than Kulusevski. I'm surprised that Juve are letting him go, if that's a done deal, or will be a done deal by the end of today.
Yeah, that's the one that I just said about subject to like clearance and permit.
Okay. Well, I think that that maybe also is a move the player wants. I know he's been at Juve for almost 4.5 seasons. He's won 7 trophies there in Italy. Maybe he wants a new challenge, and he wants to test himself in the Premier League.
But think, yeah, he might. I don't know. It looks like he's a very tall guy. He might fit in the Premier League very well compared to the others. But he has to be very powerful. If he wants to be succeed, he has to be as powerful as Harry Kane. Just yeah.
So obviously we were saying about the Ndombele deal to Lyon.
Yeah.
Roman Favre, or however you pronounce his name. I was saying, when you were saying about how they did Ndombele's shirt with 2022 on it.
Yeah.
And I said about this guy, and they did it in as 2026. They've both signed for Lyon, and this player is an attacking midfielder, so it'll be interesting. They've signed 2 midfielders on deadline day.
That's Tottenham Hotspur.
No, that's Lyon.
Leon. Leon's
Ndombele and that Favre, or however you pronounce his name.
So what about the Van de Beek complete Everton medical ahead of a loan deal from Manchester United? Van de Beek deal. Van de Beek.
Van de Beek, yeah.
Yeah, he's going to medicals ahead of a loan deal, so he's going on medicals. So at Everton, do you guys still think that Manchester United still have some hopes in Van de Beek, that they think this guy can come better or can do much better? Why is Ralf Rangnick not using Van de Beek, and he's sent him on loan?
Let's not put this all on Rangnick, because Solskjaer did the same thing. Man United bought him when Solskjaer was manager, and then Solskjaer didn't play him. Man United have potentially ruined this guy's career. We all saw how good he was when he was at Ajax.
Well, from what I've read earlier,
he's not really played.
Well, from what I read earlier on is, Van de Beek is not a player that Manchester United, Ole Gunnar Solskjaer really requested for him to come to the club. He never. But then over time,
I'm gonna mute myself because Sky outside Stamford Bridge. I want to hear what they were just saying.
Okay, yeah, Ryan, I was saying that Man United, Van de Beek is not a player that Ole Gunnar Solskjaer really requested for him. So it's like a club buy. When they bought the player for Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, he never wanted to use him because he didn't know how to use him. So
yeah, this is the issue. Van de Beek, he played his best football when he was at Ajax in the number 10 position.
Right.
And obviously, he's joined Manchester United, and Bruno Fernandes plays in his position. And Bruno Fernandes is not going to be displaced easily. So they've tried to play him in different areas in the midfield, and it hasn't worked out. And the sense I get from following Manchester United journalists and social media channels is that there's a club mindset in Man United that Donny van de Beek isn't physically strong enough to play in the midfield alongside Fred or McTominay. I think what's happened here is that it's a bit of a damage limitation. They have spent a lot of money on him. He hasn't impressed enough in training. He hasn't impressed Solskjaer or Ralf Rangnick, but they're not cutting ties entirely because it's very possible that Man United will have a new manager in the summer, and that manager might have a completely different opinion about Van der Beek, which is why they're loaning him out to Everton to give him more game time, which is fair. But then in the summer, depending on the manager that comes in, they'll really reevaluate the situation. He might have an incredible next six months, the second half of the Premier League.
Yeah.
Be a revelation. And then a new manager joins Man United, and he's suddenly part of the squad. He's part of the plans.
Zan, just quick.
Yeah, what do you have, Steven?
So, you know Jean-Philippe Mateta, Crystal Palace? So in the summer, they had agreed a deal with his parent club, Mainz, a loan with the option to buy. Reports are 99% done to turn it into the permanent deal. Reports coming out, it'll be 11 million to make it a permanent deal from what is currently a loan. Or 11 million euros, 8 million pounds apparently.
Oh, here we go, Steven. Just an update. That's an update from Steven. Just read it to you guys. If you guys not here, I'm gonna make Steven take it all over again. Steven, take it all over again. Hold on.
Yeah, so in the summer,
Yeah.
Crystal Palace signed Jean-Philippe Mateta from Mainz, who is a German club.
Yeah.
And they're now looking to make that deal permanent. I believe, if I've read it right, they're saying 11 million, but I believe that's euros, which turns to 8 million pounds. Yeah, it looks like 11 million euros. That's from David Ornstein. He's saying that it's got to be completed shortly. It's 99% done.
So there you go.
Multiple reports say 99% done. An 11 million euro deal. He's currently on loan there anyway, so it's not like they're going to need to do the medical or anything. It'd just be signing, because they don't need to do the medical. He's already one of their players. So
Yeah, this is coming from Sideraki. He said we won't sign anybody for now. We cannot unless anybody leaves. Sideraki came on. He said that we can sign now, but for the summer.
So just correction. What I'm reading, it says he actually joined them last January, Mateta, not this summer. Last January, he.
Oh, that was the Mateta guy we were talking about. Yeah, absolutely. Ryan, Ryan, you have anything new for us? Liverpool or anywhere close?
Just going back to the Donny van der Beek topic. Just to close the loop here. You got to feel a huge amount of sympathy for him. He's coming on a big transfer fee, probably had was given some assurances in terms of playing time, and I just think he's been messed around by the club, and obviously the change in manager hasn't worked, and a lot of people, Manchester United fans, and football fans, just feel he hasn't been given a fair chance to prove himself.
Right.
I do feel he doesn't suit their formation at all. Solskjaer played a 4-2-3-1, and I know when Ragnick joined, he tried the 4-2-2-2, but now he's reverted to 4-2-3-1 as well. He's too offensively minded to play as the holding two midfielders. He can't play that position, and he's not quick or powerful enough to play one of the wide positions. And we know Bruno plays number 10 behind the striker, so there's just no position for him currently at Man United. So it's definitely the correct outcome for club and player that he goes on loan to get game time.
So
sorry to cut you guys off. I've finally managed to listen to that bit they were doing about Chelsea.
Okay.
So Sky have one of their reporters there, Gary Cottrell, outside Stamford Bridge, said from the Barcelona end, this is from the short bit I've heard so far, there's still more. What he's saying is from the Barcelona end, what he's hearing is that PSG talks that they were front of the queue last night. That's not happening. It now, from the Barcelona side, appears that Chelsea front of the queue to get Dembele in this window. Damn it. Didn't want him.
So Chelsea are not really key in for Dembele.
No. He said that Chelsea are now front of the queue to get Dembele in this window.
This window.
It's potentially, yeah, potentially. That's what he's reporting.
Right. What do you make of these? We'll come back to Van der Beek.
I'm gonna try and get more about this whilst Ryan talks about it.
Okay. Let's finish with Van der Beek. Then we can move on to this Dembele deal. This Dembele deal is getting very exciting over here. What do you make, Ryan? I know, but like I said earlier on, Van der Beek is also a kind of player that plays in a different way, just like you said, number 10. And he's been struggling playing for Manchester United. You went on about saying that he's a very offensive player. The Man United doesn't play that way. And we saw the tactics of Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. But what my question is, if Ralf Rangnick, the football professor, knows how to play good, attractive football, possession football, why wouldn't he then keep Van der Beek till the end of the season and see if he's able to keep his job for next season? Then he can use Van der Beek very well. Why didn't he do that instead of Manchester United offloading him to a different club?
Yeah, I think there's an imbalance in the squad. Ralf Rangnick doesn't have the players to play the philosophy and style of football that he wants. They don't have good enough midfielders. The back four are suspect. We know the problems Harry Maguire has. Varane was injured for a while. He hasn't really adapted yet to Premier League football. I think of Donny van de Beek as almost being like a luxury player. You know, he's someone that Rangnick could get the best out of, but you need the other parts of the team in place and thriving. And that's the problem. Man United have more pressing issues elsewhere in the squad and in the team. If they had that stability in midfield and a solid back four, then I think we would see Donny van de Beek play more for Man United.
That makes a lot of sense. That makes Van de Beek. But then, it's like, so who is to be blamed? Ed Woodward again, right?
Sorry, I didn't catch that.
I'm saying, in this case, who are we to blame? Ed Woodward or just the manager? Because he goes out and buy these players without the communication from the coach. How can you use this? Are we trying to say that Ole Gunnar Solskjaer had nothing to do with this?
Yeah, I mean the blame probably starts from the top. So the Glazers, Ed Woodward as chief executive, or former chief executive now, and then it trickles down to the manager and the coaching. I really don't think Solskjaer was qualified enough to manage a club the size and the history and the profile of Man United.
Yeah, I agree. That's 100%. I cannot disagree with you on this point in time. We've seen how shambolic it is, how bad they've been playing. Their football has been very bad, very, very bad. Always, it looks like they play very defensively when they play the top teams, like the top four teams in the Premier League. Then they open up when they're playing the smaller teams, and when they play the smaller teams, they can't play football. Because the advantage is, let's sit in our side, wait for the opposition team to make mistake, and then capitalize on the counter them by using that Rashford, or maybe the guy that just went to Monaco. Is it Monaco? Yeah.
Anthony Martial.
Anthony Martial. Yeah. Talking about Martial.
He didn't go to Monaco. He went to Sevilla.
Sevilla, yeah, I always get confused with the kind of Jesse.
Because of he signed from Monaco to Man United, didn't he?
Yeah, and then they
He was at Monaco before Man United.
the logo also look a little bit similar. The white and red and the way they wear. Okay.
Otherwise, yeah, but overall,
Any more news on Hakim? I mean, did I say Hakim Ziyech? Any more news on Dembele?
no, nothing else other than what I said about.
You'll be hard. I don't. I bet.
I personally don't want him. But if we go get him, then all I'm gonna say is it better be a pre-contract. Say comes in the summer. Want him anyway, but if we're going to, just do it that way.
And even if it should come in the summer, there's gonna be lots of players that we're gonna offload. And we're talking about Ruben going somewhere else, Callum which I don't
say that, but we're losing players for free anyway, so
that is something that I don't see it coming. Well, Aspi, I mean, if you lose Aspi for free, you haven't really lose Aspi for free, Steven. Aspi, you've gained so much from Aspi. The transfer, whatever you get from transfer, probably I'll say maybe 35 million from Azpilicueta.
We haven't extended him, so he's going on a free, isn't he?
Yeah. Aspi is going the free, but then you've benefited from Azpilicueta since the time he's been at the club.
Yeah, I think
I'm saying financially it's a free.
The point is that he's 32 years old. There's not much residual value. I think
there's not much you're gonna get from him Azpilicueta with his age. That's what I'm saying, that you still have benefit a lot from compared to how much you bought him at that time to now, and then you're still gonna sell him.
He's been an incredible servant.
Yeah, he's won numerous Premier League, FA Cups, Carling Cups, whatever you want to call it. He won almost everything. Champions League, because he came right after we won our first Champions League. He's won the Super Cup. He's won I think he's won 2 Europa Cup with Chelsea, 2 of them. Was he in the club when during the time of Ivanovic?
I think it's a question of pride as well from his perspective. If obviously Chilwell recovers next season, does Azpilicueta just want to be a bench player? Does he want to be just a squad player who fills in when the starting fullbacks are injured? He probably feels he can still play first team football elsewhere.
I had forgot to mention this. I did see something earlier. I've just put in the comments. Chelsea rejected a offer. I think it was from Huddersfield once again.
Yeah.
They love going after Chelsea players and former Chelsea players this window by the looks of it. A potential loan move, and Chelsea rejected it. So maybe we're gonna see him get more game time in the cups and stuff. Chelsea rejected Huddersfield town offer for Harvey Vale. Had a lot of championship and European interest, but Chelsea rejected it.
Amelia Bielefeld has set to
Tino Andron.
Another one here. Amelia Bielefeld has set to set to announce the signing of a USMNT left back George Bello that's what you're reading. From Atlanta United. Deal completed. I think US. It's a US. Yeah, it's a US. It's a US deal.
National team.
Yeah, US national team, which is not really important to read. I mean, yeah. Any more news? I think we have to gather it. We have to put them together. Go for a rest. Come back again. Right, Steven?
Yeah, it seems like there's not many Premier League at the moment.
Yeah.
The thing I saw doesn't even relate to the Premier League. It was to do with Tagliafico. I'm only mentioning it because it also mentions Barcelona, but also Chelsea were rumoured to be targeting him at one point. Fabrizio Romano said about 10 minutes ago, Tagliafico to Barcelona won't happen. There's no agreement with Ajax, as they only wanted to sell him on a permanent transfer, and Barcelona were planning for a loan move. So Tagliafico, at least for now, unless something happens later on in the next 6 hours before the window shuts, will remain at Ajax.
Great success.
Man said great success.
Yeah, great success. Do we have any more thing we're gonna add to it before we go?
No, just
No.
seeing some quotes from Guillaume Balaguer. I know we mentioned at the beginning that
Oh, Gillen Ballard,
the,
whatever it is, yeah.
yeah, the discussions between Barcelona and Arsenal have broken down around the proposed loan of Aubameyang. There's some issues there with his wages, but Guillaume Balaguer has said that Barcelona haven't given up on that deal, so it's not dead in the water yet.
Oh, hang on. As we were about to take a break,
Yeah,
Fabrizio Romano,
just tweeted.
Everton and Tottenham are now signing contracts for Dele Alli deal. Here we go, confirmed, as he likes to say. Here we go.
Yeah.
Details are a free transfer, 12 million euros after 20 games, and bonus for the next years. It could reach 35 million euros to 40 million euros. Of course, it depends on Dele Alli and team performances. Wait, so they're letting him go for free with it being a deal that he'll go for free initially, and then once he reaches a set appearances, Tottenham will get 12 million. But then that says 12 million after 20 games and bonuses for next year's. So they're going to get nothing for this season. So the earliest they can get any money is next season. Tottenham might actually just mudded themselves.
Tottenham.
Because this is what I'm confused at. He's saying details are it's a free transfer. So
Yeah.
Tottenham aren't taking any money straight up front. It's 12 million euros after 20 games and bonuses for next year's. So for future years, it could reach 35, 40 million euros. Because he said it's free transfer means Tottenham aren't getting anything in January. Tottenham really aren't smart.
Trying to get.
I mean, to me, that screams, last minute transfer deadline day deal. They just wanted to get him off their books.
I guess with Bentancur and Kulusevski coming in, even still, free. You would at least want like a few million and then the bonus stuff on top of it after appearances and stuff.
Are they desperate?
Must be.
It must be, yeah.
So we it looks like North London,
They're
Tottenham
getting
Hotspur.
those two players, but they're only getting rid of one.
Spe-
Because they're getting rid of Ndombele as well. Ndombele's going on loan.
And then also
Brian Gill as well. So they're getting rid of 3 players to bring 2 in.
yeah, I mean Antonio Conte has made that statement. He cannot really work with. He hasn't really make it that statement, but then from what he says, his interview and the way he goes about with Dele Alli, he's not a guy that he can really work with him. He doesn't look like the kind of Dele Alli we know. I don't know. Is it because of he got married to Jose Mourinho's daughter? Is it why Dele Alli is going through? I mean, his girlfriend to.
Guardiola.
I thought it was,
Guardiola.
yeah. It was,
Oh, Pep Guardiola. Yeah, Pep Guardiola.
Guardiola said something about a medal and he's got to show him and say you haven't got one.
Is it the reason why his performance have gone deep like that? He's gone down the
What's
pecking
that got
order.
to do with? What's that got to do with Tottenham though?
I mean,
Because Pep's
2
at
years,
City.
3 years ago, this guy was like on top of the whole world in England.
But they're unrelated though.
I don't know
That
what's
has got
going.
anything to do with that?
Maybe he's enjoying. He's having too much fun. He's having too much fun. Another tweet, guys. Another tweet. Check what's going on. Oh, this is coming from Absolute Chills.
Yeah. Oh, Dembele prefers a summer move to the Premier League. Chelsea are leading a race. That's from Angelo Maggiente, I think it is.
Yeah,
Apparently a Sky Sports journalist.
your Chelsea are leading the race.
Yeah, but he would prefer a move in the summer.
Yeah. Ooh, Dele Alli. Did he sign already? Oh, is it Photoshop?
It's literally what I was saying.
Is that a,
That bit of be Photoshop. You can tell that's Photoshop.
yeah, that's Photoshop. You can tell from this guy's face.
He's put it because it's basically done.
Yeah, it's for this is
Years case
producer
study,
reminder
and
Photoshop.
that's it.
So let's take a look at what do we have here. We don't have anything more, guys. Obama Young to
We're literally just about to take a break, and then that came up. I was like, oh.
yeah. The last one was Dele Alli to Everton, permanent deal, medical incoming hours. So that's the last one. Another tweet
Yeah,
again, guys.
this
Check
is
just a
been an
tweet.
update.
Another tweet. Maybe not. Oh, this is coming from Laurie Woods from Talksports. What did she tweet? Lauren Wood from Talksports. What did she tweet? Tweeted 35-second kiss.
Oh, it was about
domestic abuse
It was
helpline.
about that. Yep.
Yeah, domestic abuse helpline. Lauren Wood.
Yeah.
But yeah, nothing really special from Laurie. So
A good message.
yeah, Mason Greenwood in trouble. Oh, Mikel just joined. What happened? I didn't see Mikel on time. He was supposed to join us. Probably he might be. Let me see. Oh, this is coming from Oh, Mikel has been here for quite some time now. I've not been looking at it. Oh my days. Mikel said my two cents. No. Panic buys, please. Let's give academy lads more chances where it makes sense to do so. CFC. Then he says CFC should be right sizing squad in summer, perhaps, and look at a moving on the dead weight. I agree. Free up wage bills. Steven said that Chelsea reject a loan offer earlier for.
Yeah, that's what I started speaking about.
I know. I'm reading Steven, the other guy, Steven, in the chat, not you.
This guy, man.
Yeah. So maybe he gets more game time in Cups and then potential moves into the squad next season. Mikel said also we have all the players we need to play at 4-1-4-1 or 4-3-3 or 4-2-2-2 or 4-4-1. 4-4-2 till Chilwell and then RJ returns to full availability. Only the back three system is impacted. That makes a little sense from Mikel. Mikel, I don't know. I'm gonna talk to you. I'm not sure if you're less busy right now, but it looks like Canada you're probably busy. But we'll be coming back again. We'll be going for a short break and then a couple hours break, and we'll come back again before we'll be streaming live all day till the window closes. So yeah, don't if I don't get you now, I'll probably get you later on. But then it's gonna be our time 6 o'clock. You should bear in mind our time 6 o'clock. So we'll be streaming all the way. That the stream will be going on from now till the window close. I'm not gonna end the stream. The stream will be going on now till the window close. CFC fans have been asking for back four, so why we need more signings really. Mikel said that only signing CFC should be making a long-term replacement for players getting older or known to be leaving soon possibly. Mikel, a lot of messages coming from Mikel. Those deals can be made anytime February or May without rushing. Loan back to original clubs till summer, etc. Cheers, lads. We'll turn in again this evening. Yes, we'll be streaming. If you're in the UK, I mean the Canada, meaning it means that our time is pretty much the same. But then UK will be midnight, I think around 11 or 12 or whenever. But UK
it's 11 o'clock the deadline.
Yeah,
But
UK.
don't forget that clubs can submit a request to have, I think it's an extra hour or two to finalize deals, provided they can give proof of certain things that have already been done in the deal.
Yeah, this is coming from big up to you, DJ Sub. DJ Sub said big up Blue Clouds TV and everyone on and in the stream was the latest. We've put out lots of updates. A lot. We've talked about a lot. We've been streaming for how long now? 1 hour 20 minutes is what the stream. We've covered a lot. Every second we tweeting. Either tweeting or we're talking about an update of a player. Dele Alli has been in the news. We've talked about Dele Alli. We've talked about Ben Tekete, whatever. Players, so many names I can't even say their names. Please, I can't even say all the names here. So yeah, we'll have lots of updates, but we'll be coming back again. We'll streaming till the window closes. So don't forget about that. If you see my stream, it says transfer news. It means that we're still streaming till the window comes to an end. Cheers. Yeah, Mikael, I'll see you soon. Later on. You can hop in. I'll send you the link later on so you can log in. Steven, you have the link over there? Forward the link to me. I'll send it to Mikael so he can just click on it and later on he can join us here when we go live. Guys, you have anything you want to say before we go for a break? Right.
Just that, yeah, it's been an exciting transfer deadline so far, but I think the suspense is ongoing, and there could be some fireworks tonight. Some amazing transfer stories still to come. So please stay tuned. Like and subscribe.
Yeah, we have covered a lot, but I'm gonna put the link in there as we go. Let me see. Let me get the link, and then I'll let you guys. You guys can join us. You guys can join us later on. If you can't join us now, if let's see if the link work for. Sometimes the link is right there. Let's see if it works. Then that'll be fine. So it'll be easy for you guys to join the link later on because I'm not gonna recreate another stream. The stream will be running from now to the end of until the transfer window closes. So we'll be here till that time. So yeah, DJ Sav, you can try and click on the link, see if it's gonna bring you here. If not, because not everybody is able to get onto this link. I don't know why. Some people have issues getting on with the Discord. Some don't have issues with it. So yeah, if you're already on Discord, which I know, it should be able to take you on. Mikael, if you're there, you can also click on and let's see, make sure the link works. So you can just come on and say one or two words, and then we'll see you guys again when we go live. Big up to you, Miss Eleanor. She said good evening. Good evening probably to you wherever you are. I know Miss Eleanor is joining us from South Africa. But here it's just afternoon, 9 after 12 afternoon, and probably it is 5 p.m. UK time. 5 p.m. UK time, and then we're streaming from now to the end of the transfer window. It's been a long time, Miss Eleanor. I hope you're doing very, very well. I don't know what we've been up to. I haven't seen much. I think I saw one of your videos quite some time ago, but I haven't seen much. But keep it coming, and we will be here. We'll support your channel as usual. DJ Sub said, Miss Eleanor, how are you? She's doing very well. Absolutely, she's doing great. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and go through some of the news that we covered earlier on. If we went through, the first one was Newcastle getting close to agreeing deal for Ekiteke from Rams. The player will sign a 5-year deal. 5-year deal. And also Matt Target.
That's collapsed, so don't forget.
What was that?
It has collapsed. Don't forget. That's now not gonna happen.
Yeah, that deal has collapsed. Earlier on, we talked about it. The deal has collapsed. As is being tweeted by Fabrizio Romano. He said that deal has collapsed, so it's not gonna happen anymore. Then Matt Target medical taking place ahead of Newcastle move. Dan Burn official announcement from Newcastle today. We've talked about that earlier on. Also, elsewhere, North London, Chelsea eyeing future deals for Carrasco from Athletic Madrid. The player has a release clause around 50 million, and Rafinha from Leeds for around 50 million. Either deal will see the respective players join in the summer. And also elsewhere, Kulusevski completed Tottenham medical ahead of a move from Juventus. Official announcement for Kulusevski and Bentico to be made. That's also something that we talk about earlier on the platform. Also, Ndombele done deal, loan for Lyon 6 months from Spurs. The deal will be include a buy option at 65 million. Another Spurs outgoing is a loan for Brian Gale to Valencia. The player is currently in Valencia to complete the deal. There as no buy option, so there's no buy option for the player Brian Gale. Van de Beek complete Everton medical ahead of a loan deal from Manchester United. Everton will pay a loan fee and the full salary of Van de Beek, but there is not an option to buy including in the deal. Also another option, there's no buyout option for him. Rangers agree a deal with Juventus midfielder Aaron Ramsey on loan. There is a buy option including in the deal. Rangers will cover part of his salary. Also something that we also talk about over here. Aubameyang is currently in Barcelona. That deal did not go through earlier on. We talk about it. It's being collapsed, said Fabrizio Romano. Everton in talk to sign Dele Alli from Tottenham Hotspur. That deal is pretty much getting close. Everton are signing Dele Alli. Dele Alli to Everton, permanent deal, medical incoming. Tweeted earlier on by Fabrizio Romano. Big up to you, everyone that is here, and thank you all for subscribing and liking the video as well. Miss Eleanor said, I'm doing great, and you, DJ and E, I'm doing perfectly, Miss Eleanor. You know, we've been very, very good friends for quite a long time. Yeah, it's been a while. I don't know what's going on, but I know probably family busy, taking care of family and all that stuff. Yeah, big up to you wherever you are. I'm not in South Africa. Where are you right now? Where are you, Miss Eleanor? She said I'm not in South Africa. Where are you? Let me know where you're watching us from. Miss Eleanor, I know you. I don't know where you are right now. Did you move? If not, drop the link. Let us know. We'll follow you. All good, Miss Eleanor. Still hoping we'll make a signing. Steven said, let's send Barkley to retirement home, known as Arsenal. You want to send Barkley to Arsenal? Sounds good. DJ South says Stephen Costi, great shout. Maybe Alonso too. Well, Stephen Costi is, DJ South likes your tweet or your comment in the chat. DJ South said as Stephen Costi, great shout. This is Alonso. I've read that one. Yeah, I think we'll be going for a break. DJ, let me know. Did your link work? You didn't tell me anything. Were you able to click on the link? Let me know if the link really worked for you. Also, let me see if I can find you down there. It's been the last time we talked. Let me look for to go under DJ stuff. Okay. Yeah. I see. Yeah, I see DJ. I see DJ over there. I think probably. I've sent the link to you again. see if you can jump on. If you can't jump on, maybe later on. If you're busy later on, in a couple hours time, maybe 2-3 hours time, we'll be back again. As we'll be streaming. We're still gonna go through the latest update of the transfer window. So guys, don't forget, stay with us as we give you the latest update. There are so many updates everywhere, but then yeah, we're having fun over here, and then we're also educating ourselves here. So yeah, we want to see what our club, the player that our club is gonna bring in. That's the most important thing for us right now. We hope that they bring in a player that will transform our position where we are and catch up with Manchester City and Liverpool. We'll see you guys again. Don't forget, like the video, subscribe. See you guys again soon. We're not ending the stream, so you can keep your comments coming. We'll read them when we get back again. We're just taking a couple hours break, taking a rest, eat, and then come back again. Guys, is there anything you guys want to say before we go on break? Ryan and then Steven. Ryan said something earlier on. I'm not sure about Steven. Do you guys want to add something to it before we go on the break?
No, I'm just checking the deadline times around Europe.
All right, you have anything, you can just drop it in the group chat. I'll pick it up so I can have.
What's this?
Either
Never mind.
Ryan, either you can opt yourself out or you can just keep your thing mute for whatever you guys decide. We will come back again whilst streaming.
Sure, I'll opt out.
Yeah, yeah, you can. We can do something like that and then return back again once we have more news, because the news won't keep coming. Steven, so
Something.
send the stuff in the link. And I'll catch you guys up. I'll take a short nap and I'll be back again.
Alright, just message us in the group when you're up, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I'll go rather than mute.
Yes, Steven. DJ, I can't answer. If I answer the call, it will interrupt the whole program. I think you're having issues with getting on with the link. I think DJ is having the same. Can't get on. But let me call you. Let me call you back in a minute. Call you back in a minute.
Just go off of here and then just message and then just let me know whenever you want to jump back on.
Okay, Steven. I'll do just that.
the turf. I never switch sides, like even when I die, I'ma ride for the squad, let her ties in the hearse. I've been on the vibe, kinda hard to describe. I'm in between, I'm good and it's fine, but I'm tired of the grind. Then I come alive in the night to realize I'm in the middle of the time of my life. I'm never so packed for the stack, never lied on the rap, got a bag from the way that I write it. Queen looking Tyson, through that ass survive, doing 80 to the house, then I hit her to the sky, change haters on a tirade, talking to their crib in the face, be still, let that hate stuff fade. We all want the same, we all want a meal in the safe, I wanna live like I'm trying to reach enlightenment. Trail spill from my lips, feel bent from the bib, take a sip till I pass out. Try and get grit, but it don't make sense, cause you can lose life on this fast route. Yeah, turn thoughts to a cash cow, I might flip that to the glass house. I don't need the accolades, I'm in love with the chase. I just wanna eat, save a spot at the table. Beast with the slap, pin myself on the map. You long with the wind, but we knowing that it's capped. 5-hour flights, couple nights at the flat. To be real, couldn't see me making moves while I'm at. I'm still on the grind, limit time when I chat. I'm burning down sage, keep the demons away. When I write it, give a piece of myself to the page. I don't do it for the praise, love, that's just how I'm made.
Truth in the glass in the mirror.
Yeah.
Do it at me, old man, tryna pass in the fear. You're the first one to talk, but the last one to hear. Eyes blurry, but I couldn't see the ass, and he cleared down. Start to feel like I'm on one. Settle in, I'll be here for the long run. I'm a slave for the cash, got snakes in the grass, no brakes on the ad, but it's all fun. We done seen it all, heard enough, give me space before I murder y'all. 10 bad bitches here, I'ma curve them all. 12 missed calls, and I still made a curtain call. Here to light it up, lighten up. Hear him talking, they ain't right enough, tighten up. Everything that I came for, I left with. I don't bang sets, I just bang on the set list. Going past supper when I came for the breakfast. Put me in your prayers, I might put you on the guest list. Young niggas in the reckless. Gold in my soul, got the same on my necklace, bitch.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back again. It is, as usual, flight number 124 airborne. We are continuing the streaming that was already started a long time ago. We told you guys we're streaming till the window closes. We're still live on BlueCloudsTV, live on YouTube. You can follow us. You can subscribe to the channel if you haven't. Also, you can be part in the comment section below. Let us know what you think of the transfer window. How is it going on for your club, and how is it going for your football team, if I should go into that way. Now we've been joined by Harry. Harry has a different update on the transfer window that he wants to share with us, and also we have ours here. And all this is update on it. Lucilso Villarreal loan done deal tweeted earlier on. We're gonna go in and talk about the Lucilso deal, and Dele Ali having medicals at Everton. This deal was supposed to be at Tottenham Hotspur. Now it's at Everton. I think it's at Everton. Yeah, earlier on was in Everton, so still at Everton. We don't know if maybe later on Newcastle might hijack this deal. We yet to see the window. We still got a couple more hours before the window comes to an end, or the window shut down. Matt Target loan done deal also. It's also another situation that we talked about earlier on before we went on the break. So there's new updates on it. We'll also go into it deeply. Laporta, that is it the Barcelona president? Yeah, Juan Laporta, Barcelona president. He said we would like to incorporate Aubameyang. It's complicated, but there is hope. There is hope. Update. It seems we'll put it off. Further updates reports suggest a medical plan for Aubameyang in Barcelona. So this is also, we thought earlier on the deal for Aubameyang to go in Barcelona for a loan has been cancelled, but it looks like it's back on again.
It was dead.
It looks like it was dead.
But all these updates, essentially all these updates, I believe all the updates were within the space of an hour.
Yeah. So it is very confusing. It's a transfer market. I mean, the transfer window that is open. Anything, the deadline day. Yeah, especially in the deadline day, anything can happen at any point in time. There could be a situation where there'll be a possible transfer coming up, and within a couple seconds, everything can change again. It will go the other way. If you guys can remember, William, formerly of Chelsea, who was then at the point of signing for Tottenham Hotspur, within a couple of minutes, everything changed, and he was at Chelsea signing for Chelsea. So, like I said, you can take it the way we see it, and when the update comes, we will share with you. So don't forget, like the video and subscribe. Also, BlueCloudsTV. Harry, let me see if I've gone through. Juan Laporta also said Dembele. Remember Dembele? We talk about Dembele over here. Various solutions have been proposed. The last one depends whether the player accepts it. It is to go to an English club. So that is our up to Dembele if he's up for it to go to an English club. We yet to see. We'll be happy. I know some Chelsea fans will be happy. Some don't want to see Dembele. Some want to see it. We yet to see.
Also, there was also the one above it about Van der Beek, that being a done deal, and there's a quote from him that says that he had positive meetings with the new coach being Frank Lampard. We have the same ideas about football, and he had lots of influence on my decision. It looks like Lampard is still able to pull in the players. We saw it when he was at Chelsea.
Kai Havertz
coming in, we're saying that he was
Werner.
a part of it. Havertz, Werner, I think even Silva said the same. Yeah. And Van der Beek said the same thing about this deal. Lampard's been officially announced as manager this morning, even though we knew everything was signed yesterday. He's already had an influence to bring a player in.
All right. Before I go on, let me welcome Harry to the stream. Harry, welcome back again, Harry.
I am here.
how is the day going so far, Harry?
Absolutely fine. Yeah, I was starting my new job today, so I've been trying
Whoa.
to catch up with the stuff. So I think I've kind of got up to date with it, but I'm sure you'll tell me stuff I haven't caught up with yet.
Yeah, just like my guy over here, Steven, would say, great success. Great success.
Brilliant. It's been actually, to be fair, I think so far it's actually been one of the more interesting deadline days we've had in recent times, particularly in January.
Yeah.
I had a look. I just had a look at the last two January transfer windows actually, and I found an article from Sky, and it said that 70 million was spent in the Premier League last January. So it just shows how
70.
7-0. Yeah, that was all that was spent last January, obviously with the COVID stuff. And I think the year before,
Newcastle are basically done that themselves.
and I think what they said
They've
last
exceeded that amount.
Ben Rama deal. So
Yeah.
it shows how much the pandemic affected it. But you know, it's looking like things are starting to go back to normal. I think the year before last it was 230 million, and as you said, Newcastle have probably. I mean, if they're not over 100, they must be pushing it.
So that looks
They're
like
not over 100 million yet because of if the Ekatike or whatever his name is deal went through, they would have hit 100 mil, but they haven't. Nazion just put something
Yeah.
maybe on Twitter saying that we're back with more updates.
Oh, okay. Let me go.
Like, me, I think.
Yeah, that's right. Let me type in there. Yeah, whilst I'm doing that, I'm just let me take some few words from Harry. Harry, yeah, you were on the floor talking. What do you have for us, Harry?
So I think probably the most interesting transfer I'm looking at the minute is the Dele Alli one. Obviously, you were saying earlier about Willian, and he was obviously someone who was having a medical at us before at Chelsea before he, medical at Spurs before he came to Chelsea, and I just don't know. I mean, it's a few hours to go, but I assume in terms of finances, obviously Newcastle are probably going to offer Dele Alli more. It's just whether it depends how far the deal's gone, I guess, and if it could be done in time, whether that deal goes through. But personally, I think if you're in his position, it's a difficult one because I think Everton, okay, they've not done well this season, but you feel that I still don't think they're going to go down. You know, I know they're 16th and everyone's sort of joking. I think they're going to have more than enough to stay up. But then Newcastle's always that sort of tempting offer where, you know, if they can stay up this season, they could potentially really kick on come the summer. But yeah, we'll have to see.
Absolutely, Harry. So we have Steven.
Just quickly, new update on Dembele. Supposedly, yeah, I don't know how legit this person is. All I know is he's followed by Fabrizio Romano.
Yeah.
According to him, Ousmane Dembele is now considered a serious option for Tottenham Hotspur.
Oh, is that fast? the coin has turned around from Chelsea to Tottenham Hotspur. Who is this person?
Fernando Polo, whatever it is. Sports journalist. I think he's actually a sports journalist based around Barcelona, is what I'm sort of understanding.
I mean, if Tottenham.
Oh, so he's got a link to Mundo Deportivo, which I believe is a newspaper in Spain.
Yeah.
I'm presuming he works for them. Yeah, it would appear so.
The Mundo Deportivo. They're also very credible. That newspaper is also very, very credible with some of the news that they bring out. So, if I should ask Harry, is there any specific deal that you want?
Just sorry to cut you off. Supposedly, this is a report from Goal. You know,
Go.com. Yeah, Go.com. Yeah.
Supposedly, Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang supposedly is going to sign on a free transfer rather than on a loan if this move from Arsenal goes through. So that would be a similar thing with Dele Alli. Obviously, Dele Alli, it's no immediate money up front.
Yeah.
and then it's going to be based on appearances made for his new team, and things like that. So that appears like the Aubameyang situation is going to be similar to that. It just sort of came up as you were going to him.
All right.
Yeah.
Is it the same thing? I'm not sure if the same thing you guys talk about, but this is coming from Simon Phillip, and 42. I think is it 55 seconds ago? I'm not so sure of the minutes. It says
I think I know what you're on about. Is it about the
Yeah.
Charlton player?
No. This is Charlton. Yeah, Charlton player. Yeah.
Yeah. So he's an 18-year-old.
Yeah.
And obviously he'll be coming in for our academy. Charlton actually play a game tonight, and he's been left out of the team. Sky Sports now reporting Barcelona have agreed a deal to sign Aubameyang.
There you go.
Sky Sports are now reporting Barcelona agree a deal to sign Aubameyang. This is the deadline day. How quick
Anything.
things change.
How quick? Yeah, just the same thing we said.
We thought Dembele, there's no chance of anyone signing him.
Mhm.
Now there's a possibility of someone signing him, probably Chelsea, as much as I don't personally want it. We thought the Aubameyang deal was dead in the water.
Yeah.
Now that is back on and seems to be agreed.
So, is there any specific? I was asking Harry. Is there any specific transfer that he wanted to see happening and hasn't happened yet? Is there any one that you wanted to see happen? Yeah.
To be honest, I don't know if it's gone through yet again, but I saw Aaron Ramsey was linked with Rangers, which I thought was a bit of an interesting one.
Yeah.
Obviously, they signed Ahmad from Man United on loan. I think he's actually quite a decent player. I know he hasn't really played a lot there, only in patches, but I'm sure they spent quite a bit of money on him. I want to say 36 million from Atalanta. So, I know Ramsey's not the player he was in terms of what he was like at Arsenal, but I think he'd be head and shoulders above the rest in midfield in Scottish football. But I haven't heard a lot about that. I don't know if it's been completed yet, but it sounds like it's pretty much done if it's not.
Yeah. Ramsey.
Aaron
Ramsey deal.
Yeah, he was flying in to do his medical and sign with on loan when we were on the last stream.
Yeah. No, I think that'd be a good move.
There is an update from Fabrizio Romano in just 24 seconds ago. Jesse Lingard will sure at Man United. I don't know what he's trying to say. It's like just Lingard will sure or for sure at Manchester United.
Oh no!
Final decision
I think it's a typo.
Yeah, final decision has been made. The plan was always that Jesse will stay. Club are convinced he will be an important player. He'll be an important player in the second half of the season. So yeah, just Lingard is probably gonna stay with the club. He's not moving on to anywhere yet. So
it makes you wonder, doesn't it? How obviously with the Mason Greenwood situation, just wonder if
I think that's played a part of it. I definitely think so, because I've seen other people saying the same thing.
Yeah, I know he's not played much, but you just think, okay, they've got Sancho. I know that the academy player, I've forgotten his name at the minute. They've had a few players in those positions where Lingard hasn't, got the minutes. But I can't remember if it was last January or the one before. I'm sure it was last January. He was fantastic at West Ham. Yeah, it was last January, wasn't it? And I can imagine. I mean, I know they were linked to it as well. I can imagine him making a real impact at Newcastle, actually. But I'm almost certain the Greenwood situation's probably, I reckon if 24 hours ago or 48 hours ago, they would have said if the offer was right, I reckon he would have gone. But no.
Yeah, don't be surprised. Yeah, don't be surprised to be hearing deals like Timo Werner to Barcelona, Dembele to Chelsea. Don't be surprised. You're gonna hear deals like that coming up soon. What we have here again, and we have Ousmane Dembele is not joining Tottenham Hotspur. This is coming from Absolute Chelsea. Just tweeted 7 seconds ago. Chelsea linked Ousmane Dembele is now a serious option for Tottenham Hotspur. Stephen, I beat you to that. I have beaten you to that,
My
Stephen.
phone locked on me, so I wasn't paying attention. I was responding to someone. Yeah, and that's from that's supposedly been said by Romano, because Romano's doing 12-hour stream. He started at midday. He's got to finish at midnight. So that would have been said on his stream.
Yeah.
That's Dembele ruled out for Tottenham then.
Yeah. Dembele ruled out.
Um,
No one wants to be at
Wouldn't have rather
Tottenham.
him gone there, man.
No one wants to be at Tottenham. Harry, why is Tottenham not attractive to a lot of young players and even top players in Europe? Why?
Well, I mean, I think a lot of the reason, again, money always talks. And as we were saying the other day, I think we've never really seen Spurs sign what I call the player of the window. You know, when you look back to
Yeah.
Harry Redknapp when he was at Spurs, he was saying I could have signed Hazard for Spurs, and you know they just can't. First of all, they can't match the wages, and you know the new stadium, I think that's affected them. But it's just not that attractive a club to go to. If we take the money out of it, and you know we assume that footballers love playing football and they want to play at the highest level. You're just not going to do that at Spurs, and for the last few years, ever since they won the Champions League, it's just been a real decline. At best, they're a top 4 team at the minute, and unless Conte's going to suddenly improve a load of players, I just don't think that squad's good enough to even compete at all.
Steven, what do you think from what Harry
What was
just
that
said?
about? I was trying to find more information, so I missed who you were talking about. Was it about Tottenham in general?
Yeah, he should. Oh, Harry, you wanna take that again?
Yeah, I was just saying, really, in terms of Tottenham attracting sort of the best players, they're just not going to do that. One, because of the finances, and
Yeah.
two, you know, if we're saying that money isn't a factor, they just don't. You know, they're not competing at the highest level. And obviously, if you're a professional footballer that really wants to achieve things, you don't go to Spurs, do you? I know they've made 2 signings today. I'll be honest, I don't know a lot about them. I know they're both from Juventus, but again, just because they're from Juventus certainly doesn't mean that these are the top players. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, I think one of them was linked with Aston Villa
Yeah.
a couple of weeks. So, you know, it's not like the big guns are really going for them. And as I said, Spurs will probably never sign what you can call the player of the window, you know, the big name like a few years ago with Eden Hazard, or, you know, whatever the big name is on the number. They're not going to Spurs.
Yeah, they've missed out lots of players in the past. Players like Eden Hazard, the Williams, Adama Traore, Adama Traore. What else? What are players again? So many players that they've missed out. They're trying to sign these players, but they never went through. It's like the club is not really attractive. It's not just the name. It's sometimes we always talk about money, but sometimes also it's not just the money. It's about the history behind the football club. The history behind football club. I'll say Chelsea hasn't been existing
There's
by
another
winning.
update on Dembele, by the way.
Yeah, go ahead, Steven. Go ahead. When the updates come, just cut me off.
Loading it up. Yeah. From Loic Tanzi, he is a journalist for RMC Sport.
Yeah.
Used to work for Goal and Eurosport France. Ousmane Dembele will stay at Barcelona until the end of the season.
Yep. Big up to you, Fair Boy. Also, Steven, in a minute. Let me acknowledge these guys over here. Big up to you, Fair Boy. Fair Boy over there is also he's getting very active in the chat. He says if a lot of movement late for stream. If that is true, then hallelujah. We don't entertain injured players in our club. Fairboy said Lingard was fantastic at West Ham because he had a game time until he had a game time at United. United are wasting the boys' talent. Well, Lingard is not a boy, man. Lingard is almost like 30 years. I think it's about 28 years, right? 28, 29.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lingard, he looks like he has a baby face, but then Lingard is not a baby. He's almost.
Feel sorry for him, man.
Yeah.
If his teammate weren't such a, I'm not saying a word because we're on stream and I don't want it taken down.
Yeah.
Then, It was a swear word. It weren't gonna be anything that he's alleged to doing. Just let me clear that up.
And one more. I'll get back to you, Steven. This is a deal breaker J. Deal breaker J said any concern that we haven't busted the left back spot at Chelsea. One, Alonso injury, and then we don't have any natural in that position as backup worrying. It's you guys can understand that message, right? Or the comment. He's worried about the left back situation.
Yeah. I mean, for me, it's shown to me that there's enough for him. It's shown to me that there's no need to overly worry because he can do the job if we need him to. Personally, I think he might even have overtaken Alonso for the first place left back spot in Chilwell's absence. Because look at it, he played against Tottenham 3 times.
Yeah.
And he put in a great performance in all 3 games. I'm not going to include the Chesterfield game because no one cares. I'm talking about like the big games, and he put in the performances. So I think personally he's probably overtaken Alonso.
What do you think, Harry? What do you make of that about Chelsea not finding in their left back position? I'll make you answer. I also think that if you're looking at inclusion of from comments and messages that we've had that maybe Reece James will be returning very soon. It means that we can have Alonso playing back in that position whilst Reece James get fully fit and get back to his rightful position. We can have Aspi also chipping into that position and be helping Alonso as the season goes on. But yeah, what do you make of that, Harry?
Yeah, I mean, I agree with Malang Sarr. I think, I was looking up a little bit about him the other day, and he used to play as a striker, and you can kind of see with the way he plays, he's quite comfortable on the ball. He's not slow as well, so if we did want to sort of go to a back 5 or have the wing backs, I think he could do that fine. I think it just didn't look good when we're trying to bid for one of our own players to come back in Emerson, obviously. That just from the outside, that doesn't look great, and it almost feels now like we couldn't really get anyone, so we'll just say we're happy with Malang Sarr. But I think I know we were linked with that. Is it Sousa? Something similar, something like that.
Look, Nicolas Soul.
Oh, he's on about Borna Sousa.
Yeah.
Oh, so yeah. Oh, the Sousa. Yeah, that the guy's deal looks like it's a deal for the future, like a summer-looking deal.
Yeah. Just quick, not to cut you guys off, but there's another update on Aubameyang.
Yeah, give it to us.
Barcelona are preparing contracts and paperwork for Aubameyang. Final stages of negotiation. Medical now in place. Arsenal are completely out of negotiation. They've just allowed Aubameyang to leave. They've ended his contract, so it's not even like the Tottenham Everton deal. They've literally just ended his contract.
Absolutely. Also, I had something. Chelsea might end up ending a contract. We should expect the same situation coming out soon with Ross Barkley. Chelsea might end up ending Ross Barkley's contract very soon because Barkley has a few months left on his contract. So about less than 18 months or 8 months or something like that. So it looks like Chelsea might end up cancelling his contract and moving him on for free. So guys, watch out for that update also. Harry, go ahead.
Just quickly,
Okay, go ahead, Steven.
Because of Harry mentioned about Sarr being a striker.
Mm-hmm.
I remember actually seeing that mentioned from like an interview or something.
Did you say striker?
I completely forgot. When he was younger, he used to be a striker.
Malang Sarr. Okay.
Malang Sarr, yeah. He said he used to be a striker when he was younger. And then he just ended up playing in defense.
Yeah. Okay.
There
All right.
A few players like that.
Yeah. Deal breaker Jay says Sarr is okay, but I don't think he's left wing back. Absolutely, yeah, he's not. But then when you call him upon to do a job, he would definitely do the job for you until you get a rightful person in that position. He's he's a smart guy, very bulky and strong, and then fear less. He fear nothing. This is coming from Fairboy. He says a deal breaker if you have if you have wingers who can dominate both wings. Why do we need Sa to be that attacking? Absolutely, you know. I think I have to look into that. Fairboy's comment over here. Dealbreaker said it's not about Sa attacking, it's about him being a decent left back cover for Alonso. That makes a lot of sense. So I guess I've got my answer from here. So yeah, Harry, take over. You were on it when
Yeah,
Steven started talking. Yeah.
just going back to that. I mean, I agree. I don't think he's a wing back or anything like that. But I look at the start of the season when we were, saying we didn't have enough sort of midfield players, and obviously everyone was talking about maybe Shalabar coming into defensive midfield, and Reece James can do that as well. So I haven't got a huge issue with players sort of moving a bit out of position, and obviously he's a left-sided sort of player anyway. So I'm not too worried about that as a sort of temporary fix. Just going back to what you said as well about Ross Barkley, I've actually been really surprised today. There's not really been anything on Loftus-Cheek because I just thought, there might just be a loan move or something in today, maybe a club like a Burnley or, one of those teams, even Crystal Palace, because he did really well there, just maybe, just taken to the end of the season. But I think we have got a bit of a problem with players that, like Ross Barkley, where you pay them good wages, and, if they don't hit the ground running or they don't do well, or, like at the start of this season, he looked like he was showing signs of getting that form back, and it's just fizzled out. And again, most clubs are going to look at that and say, we're not going to get close to matching your wages. And ultimately, he's not going to want to go then either, is he? It's players are very much happy to take the paycheck if they're not going to get better elsewhere, really.
Yep. It sounds very quiet over here. I was just trying to message Ryan. Oh, he's back. Oh, he's back. Yeah, Ryan. Let's welcome Ryan back to the stream again. I was just trying to introduce him to the stream again, but it looks like everybody's very busy with updates and anything for us. You have anything new for us on your side, Liverpool? Oh, it looks so quiet right now.
It's very
Check
quiet from a
Romano, check
Liverpool.
Romano. There's an update you can give us from Romano about him.
Okay, let me have a look. I'm just going to go on mute, guys.
Yeah.
Just to give my thoughts quickly on Aubameyang, I am shocked. This is a permanent transfer, free transfer.
Mm-hmm.
I cannot believe they're letting him go for free. That just tells you how bad the relationship is between club and player. And they're probably looking at it in the sense that what we're losing out on not getting a transfer fee from him, we'll just recoup that by the wages we're not going to pay him if we annul this contract. But even so, I mean, Aubameyang's got to be worth what, like 30 to 50 million still? Surely. Even though he's 32 years old, he's a world-class striker.
World-class striker, yeah.
I cannot believe they're letting him go for free.
I would say 30 to 50 though, because people will look at it and go, it's got a history of like poor discipline and all this stuff, because I think he did the same at Dortmund as well, right? And he's done it at Arsenal.
If you can keep him happy, if you can keep him happy in a good atmosphere, club atmosphere, and get him scoring goals, he's one of the best. And he's only, I say only 32. He's still got, I think, at least 2 years. And striker is always a premium. You have to pay a premium in the transfer market. I think 30 to 50 is a fair valuation. I just cannot believe, I'm shocked that they're letting him go for free. Unbelievable.
I'm surprised they didn't do it the way Tottenham did with Everton, where it would be free for now, yeah. And then it would be done based on like the Everton one with Dele Alli with Tottenham is done based on once he hits X amount of appearances, Everton will then go pay a set fee. I believe that was what it was. And then probably based on team achievements as well, probably pay a bit more. But there's nothing up front. So I'm surprised they didn't just do same thing.
Right.
The only thing I that as well is obviously
Mhm.
if you look at it from the outside, it's nice to actually see a club backing the manager. First of all, you know, at Chelsea we've had so many times that we argued about player power, and you know, even with I know he hasn't left, but even with Lukaku, you sort of people are saying, "Oh, it's Tuchel picking him," or the club saying he's got to play, and you know, it's actually quite refreshing to see the club have gone. You know, regardless of whether you think Arteta's the right man or not, they've actually said, "Okay, we're backing the manager and we're getting rid of him." I know from a business point of view, as you said, you maybe could get, I don't know, 20 million max or whatever we think you could get for him, but it's just nice to see a club backing the manager. And you know, I don't think he's the right man, but I'd like to see that sort of thing happen at Chelsea if we've got an issue that, you know, there's a real statement that we're backing the manager. So from that point of view, I think it's at least refreshing to see as a football fan.
To be fair, our board did do that with the Lukaku situation.
Yeah. No, to be fair, they've been good with that. I mean, they haven't. I don't think, you know, you see people online saying that he's being picked for because the club are making him. I don't
Because
think
of
that.
the money and all that.
Yeah. I don't think that's true. I think you're right. I think they backed him. You know, the interview he had to do would have been probably, you know, the club probably would have pushed him to do that. So clearly that shows to me that they're
Interview. Apology, you mean?
yeah, sorry, yes, the apology video.
That's where I
Yeah.
was confused as huh?
Yeah.
Like,
No,
he did that behind everyone,
Yeah.
like even like his reps. So that's where I was confused. And then I sort of realized, oh, he
So
the apology.
yeah,
There's so many people going around.
let me chip this in a little bit concerning what is going on right now. Look, I'm a bit worried with Arsenal Football Club and how the trend and how things are going. One, I'll start with Shea Adebayo. Shea Adebayo, it's a renowned good African footballer, descent of really a great African football nation, coming from, he's a Nigerian but then plays for the Togolese and national team. You know, this is a guy that has lots of people that are I've learned lots of football ways from Shea Adebayo, and also I've been able to bring up more footballers, young African talent. And then from the statement that I heard from Adebayo, he would never let any of his young players play at Arsenal Football Club. So from right there, the breach or the relationship between Adebayo and the Arsenal Football Club is not there anymore. Now it is Obama Young. Now Obama Young also have a big problem. The relationship between Obama Young and Arsenal hasn't broken. So now he's also gonna carry the same trend. And before that, if you guys can remember yesterday's stream, I come over here and I said that Shea Adebayo advised Obama Young to leave Arsenal Football Club because it's a football club that he's played there. He's played with them before. He's had issues with them, and they are difficult to forgive. So in that matter, he would advise Aubameyang to leave the club, and even he can either, if there's a contract somewhere in China, he can take that contract and then leave Arsenal because they will not forgive. So what is Arsenal sending out there? I know they can be disciplined, but the trend and which is going is sending some bad signal to other players outside the UK, abroad, and all that kind of stuff. So Arsenal, what do you guys think? The way they handle these issues.
They haven't helped themselves, by the way, because they're not going to be able to get someone in. What's left? 2 hours, 54 minutes, and 40 seconds to be precise. Yeah, they're not. They've messed themselves up by doing it this late. Okay, because doing it this late or not getting someone else in earlier with a view to do this, it's almost, I would say, 99% probably that they don't get someone in because of there's only just over 2 hours 50 left. Again, deadline day, things can move fast. But yeah, I'm just gonna cut myself off quick and then I'll continue this point because of the Dele Alli medical with Everton still ongoing. There's
Yeah.
no problems apparently. Romano says that he's told it's still the same. He's going to join Everton. No, on the Arsenal thing, they're not going to get someone in now as a striker. So what? They're left with Eddie Nketiah and Alexander Lacazette. for the rest of the
Lacazette.
season.
It's not firing. Edin Ketia inexperienced.
They're going to struggle.
I mean, yeah, Lacazette.
This proves my point, yeah. So people are people laughing because I said I don't see Arsenal getting top 4 or Tottenham potentially not get top 4 or United get top 4, maybe West Ham get, yeah?
Yeah.
People are laughing. But then Arsenal have just helped prove my point because now you've got to rely on Lacazette and Nketiah as your forwards for the rest of the season,
If they can bring anyone in.
which is very unlikely. Like, if you were already in talks, yeah, whether they were progressed or not, it's okay. Like, if you were in talks and you had that dialogue with a club, you can then accelerate things quite quickly. If you haven't, then you've got no sort of idea roughly what they want and all that. You'll be going in blind. Whereas, take for example, Chelsea and Koundé, right?
Yeah.
Chelsea were in talks all summer and then Sevilla messed up and went, oh no, now it's got to be this and whatnot, yeah? Chelsea will know that they could, in theory, get him in for the end of season, yeah? In
Yeah.
terms of not to come in now, but for the end of the season, whether it be start to agree stuff now and then it gets all sorted by early February or whenever, some point later in the season, yeah? I know they can get him cheaper because they know roughly where Sevilla stand on it. They can then make an argument, okay, where by the time he would join, he would be a further year into his contract. But we're not going to give you this amount, which is essentially his release clause. We've got to take value off of that because his contract's run down another year now.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Like, clubs have got to think about it. Like, as much as it's annoying that Chelsea haven't done a deal other than Dylan Williams for the youth, and it looks like another youth player's got to come in. Chelsea have obviously not found themselves a deal that they're happy to take, and they're not going to panic buy because they've got experience of panic buying before, and we've all seen how that's turned out for us. Not
Yeah.
going to make the same mistake again. Chelsea 9 times out of 10 will learn from their mistake, and it looks exactly like what's happened here.
What's happening? Yeah. Because we don't. I mean, I don't think we're in the mood. We are in a situation where we need someone urgently. We have to work our way around and wait for the better, wait for the right time, and bring in the right players to come and help Thomas Tuchel. We have to see the fingerprint of Thomas Tuchel in the upcoming transfer window because we want him to be able to bring in his own players, but not the club imposing players on Thomas Tuchel because we want to see the kind of dream team, the kind of team that he said he wants to build that no one will ever wants to play with. We've seen that from the beginning of the season. It looks like it was coming, but then all of a sudden the injury between Ben Chilwell and then Reece James have played a big role in where we are in the table. So looking at how things are right now, let me ask Ryan, is there any specific player you want to see, or is there any transfer that you want to see happen before the window shut down? Is there any specific player you want to see happen?
From a Liverpool perspective,
Yeah.
maybe Carvalho. I'm not sure what's happening with that. It's gone a bit quiet, so probably it's not going to happen.
Cavallo.
Yeah.
Cavallo
from Fulham.
Oh, for Fulham. Okay. Cavallo, Fulham. That Liverpool trying to get his signature.
Huh?
Yeah, exactly. They were looking to sign him, and I mean, I haven't heard anything really about it today, that deal. So I don't know if it's not happening now or it's going to be a very late
check our group
statement.
chat.
Okay. This is coming from Ryan. I mean, a Fair Boy said the club reputation is everything of take that again. Club reputation is everything of they want to sign someone big. If people close to the club are taking badly are talking badly about our club, it spells
Your
doom
club,
for
not
it.
our club. Your club.
Oh, your club, it spells doom for it. And Arsenal are in such a conundrum. Conundrum. I need to go sleep, man. I can't even read it. I can't even read it anymore. Clearly.
At least you get an extra hour on top of what we originally thought you had before you had to go to work.
Yeah,
innit?
I thought I could go and even lay down. I couldn't. And I've been being here. I've been here since 7 o'clock in the morning. Oh, since I got back from work 7, I've been here from around 8:39 to now. I went in there
This is
and
the
had a
thing,
bowl of
it's gotta be-
cereal. Had a bowl of cereal.
Yeah.
Came back again.
That's the thing. It's got to be difficult for you because you're 5 hours behind us. So
Yeah.
when it's like for us, deadline is 11 o'clock. So for you, that's
So how many hours that you guys will have to go? How many more hours?
2 hours 45. Well, 47 to be precise.
3 hours?
2 hours 40.
2 hours. Okay, I should be able to do 2 hours. Yeah.
So it should finish at 6 o'clock your time.
Steven, you know what time it is, right? You guys know what time it is. I'll be rushing out to go get those little kitties. So you guys gonna have entertain yourself over here until I come back. Yeah.
Are you doing it that they still hear our show?
Yeah. You guys can continue
Yeah.
doing it. Yeah, I'm not gonna end the
No,
stream.
because you accidentally joined on the phone before, didn't you?
Yeah, no, I can. Yeah, I'll join on the chat. I'll join on the chat, but I can't join because as soon as I make a call, I will interrupt the
Yeah, that's what I'm
stream.
saying. You didn't realize before, because you hadn't tried it before, innit? This is a time where there will be quite a few updates now because it's going to be the last 3 hours. There will be quite a few deals going through. Yeah, Ryan, have you read that one that I'd sent to the group about Liverpool?
Just checking it now.
This is coming from I123. Love you. She said, "I'm not sure what's going on, guys. I've committed. I've committed and been deleting messages for you, but for some reason you guys always go behind me and do it. I don't know."
Oh, is that because of there was the one slightly above that you hid? That what that was about?
Oh,
I think
it says
I don't know.
hidden by. No,
I think
it
it's to do with
no. If it says I want to, it will say the name over here. Like I123 is being hidden by Blue Clouds TV.
not you've hidden her. Look, literally two above. There was one of those ones that's the bot that puts the random 6 letters that are always there, and it says that it was hidden by you. I think that's what she's talking about. I think I could be wrong, but I do think that's what it is.
Well, I don't see her name attached to it because so far her name.
No, because you've done it. So I think
Yeah.
that's what she's talking about. Like, she's
Oh, okay.
trying to do it, and then
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Like, did we beat her to it? Is that what she's trying to say?
Huh?
Like we did it.
So,
Yeah, we did it before her. I'm sure that's what I123 love you is trying to say over here. Okay. Anyway.
that's the way I looked at it. It did seem.
Oh man, we'll be here till the window close, guys. It's not gonna be that easy, but yeah. If Harry and then Ryan wants to take a break, if you guys want to take a break, you should just let me know.
Because you know what's happened to Greenwood. He's been accused
Messi.
of rape and assault.
Ooh,
His career is over
not the
now.
word, not the
Messi
word.
Greenwood.
I don't use that word.
Oh, Yeah.
I'm saying try not to
Abuse.
use that word
Yeah,
because-
let's use the
no,
abuse.
No, the other word.
Yeah, the other word. Yeah. Well, you can still use it. I don't think there's anything wrong with it because it's part of the charges.
No, because of YouTube, isn't it?
I wouldn't say it. Yeah, I think it's okay.
I don't trust YouTube with it. That's
Yeah, you can't trust. You don't know what. Yeah,
normally take certain things down when it relates to stuff like that.
yeah, you're not really sure what YouTube can block anymore, man. We're just tired of YouTube because apparently you can say it because it's like charges. If if they play the video, I don't think someone is really there listening to rape case or whatever. But then what I'm trying to say is if you stand there and said, oh, he's been charged with rape, he's been charged with abuse in your statement in that way, you should be okay. Because the reason why Stephen is saying this, because the F word, whenever the F word goes through your videos and it goes through YouTube software, whatever they have that monitors the videos, yeah, the software sees those as violence on your channel, and most of the time they block it and send messages.
Yeah, just quickly.
Yeah, what do you have?
This is Arsenal's level. Arsenal have completed the signing of centre back Austin Trusty from Colorado Rapids in MLS. He will remain with Colorado on loan until the end of the season. That's Arsenal's level. That's the level they're at.
Colorado MLS players. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying MLS players are bad.
I'm not seeing him play.
But to be honest with you, MLS themselves, players are moving away from the MLS and then going and apply their trade in Europe because they want to play better football. They want to showcase their football to the world in a way that they have to move away from MLS and play in Europe. So it's us now are now seeing the MLS as a kind of players that they can bring in to change their football and take their team to a different level. And I'm saying that these guys are looking at the wrong place. A wrong place.
I'm just reading some of the comments on that update from Fabrizio Romano about Arsenal. Somebody put, how have Arsenal let a genuine top 4 striker leave for free? Absolute shambles of a club. And one of the responses that person got was top 4 in the championship striker, maybe. Oh, wow. Zayn Aubameyang's a top 4 striker in the championship.
That tells you the level where Arsenal is at right now. What do you guys think, Ryan and Harry?
Well, with Arsenal, I was just thinking this actually. It's been about, I want to say, at least a month that we've known that Arteta and Aubameyang have had this falling out. And the thing I don't get is, they obviously forget transfer fees and that. I always look at it as if they wanted a striker, which they could have easily got, you'd sign a striker before selling a player because then suddenly clubs will know that, oh, they want a striker, and then they can just up their transfer fees. So say they wanted a certain player that was worth 20 million. If everyone knows that suddenly Arsenal want a striker, they'll up it to 30 million. It's just the way the window works. And again, I go back to Aubameyang, and I think it's nice that the club are backing a manager. I think it's good to see as a football fan, but the fact that they've had a month really to essentially make a decision on potentially getting a replacement when they clearly obviously saw no way back for him. I just think it's really strange. Going back to the sort of MLS as well, I had a little look at the goalkeeper they've signed or signing. And I thought he must be a young goalkeeper coming from the MLS, but he's not. He's about 28, 29 years old. And I just find that a really strange transfer. The goalkeeper that's signed for Arsenal, the sort of second, I assume he's going to be second choice.
I haven't seen it.
I think it was I don't know if it was a week ago or so, but they've been after this goalkeeper. I think because Leno is probably going to go, obviously falling behind Ramsdale, but they've signed this goalkeeper from the MLS, I believe. And again, it's just a really strange one. He's not young, so it's not like this up and coming goalkeeper that maybe could challenge Ramsdale for the number 1 spot. It's really strange, Arsenal. There's never any planning there. You can go back to Ozil, you can go back to other players that they've just let run their contracts down. I mean, you've got to remember as well with Aubameyang, I think everyone was saying when he signed that new deal, because he just won Arsenal the FA Cup against us, everyone was saying, "Oh, that's like the signing of the summer," even though he was on their books, just getting him to sign a new deal. You've always got to be a bit careful with players that are approaching sort of that later stage of their career, because you can see it now with Rudiger and Salah. They're always just going to look for that really big contract essentially, and you just hope that doesn't mean that they down tools. Hopefully, if we do keep Rudiger, that's not going to be the case.
Yeah. It is very sad situation from what is happening right now with Arsenal Football Club. It looks like a new era is about to happen, and then something happened, and then it didn't take the club anywhere. It looks like Arteta might be the guy, but from a rival point of view, I don't see Arteta as the right guy. I don't see Arteta that will take Arsenal to a different level. But then I think he's trying to push things further than he's supposed to within the short space of time. So yeah, we'll see where he's gonna carry Arteta from how things are going. If he's making the right decision or not. Even about a week ago, I tweeted, I said bring Obama Young back to the football club, but he's proven that he's a very strong manager. You've never been a main guy before. It's the first time being a main guy at Arsenal Football Club. But I'll say that when they were misfiring, when they were not scoring goals, they needed a player like Aubameyang to come in and help. But then he stood to his ground, and I don't think even Aubameyang is willing. He's even happy staying at Arsenal anymore. I wish him the best of luck, and I wish him very well. Hope that everything that he's touching might be successful for him. Aubameyang, be happy. At Barcelona, I'm sure. Look, this guy will score many goals at Barcelona. He will score goals. He's a clinical finisher. He is a clinical finisher. It's just like he has, like I said, there are so many players that are West that even behave. I've had different attitude compared to what Aubameyang has. Aubameyang's behavior is not as bad compared to what Eric Cantona has. Never even compared to what Roy Keane has back in the days. But Sir Alex Ferguson was able to manage these players very well. Even created a whole separate room for Eric Cantona to even go in and relax at every halftime. So if you're a manager and you think this is the best way to handle this situation, I'm like, even I always keep asking myself, can Arteta handle Diego Costa? Can he handle Diego Costa if Costa was with Arsenal? I doubt it's going to be probably the same thing. He's going to put him on the side and then let him leave the football club. Well, as we go, the deadline day is in, and we're streaming from now to the window closes. We will be going in and out.
Nazan.
Yes, sir.
So, Fabrizio Romano just tweeted this. Barcelona president Laporta presented one last option to Ousmane Dembele. Romano then carries on, and this bit isn't a quote. This bit is just Romano himself. Tottenham are not negotiating for him. Understand Spurs market is now almost completed.
Yeah, did not bring in any more players.
Mhm.
Yeah, Barcelona president Laporta presented one last option to Ousmane Dembele. What are they going to do with Ousmane Dembele? It's hard to
His
force
contract expires in the summer, so he's got to have to stay there until the summer.
until the summer. Then he goes free. There's nothing you can do. He's got a contract, and if nobody wants Dembele at this moment in time, it will be very difficult. Ooh,
You don't even have to negotiate with Barcelona if you want him. The only reason you would have to negotiate with Barcelona is if you want him to join you today.
And then they are willing to let him go.
If you don't want him to join today, then you just go to his agents and say we want to sign him on a pre-contract, but he'll join us in 6 months because he's got 6 months left on his contract. You don't pay Barcelona a penny. He stays at the club until the summer. So
Okay.
I don't know why anyone would consider playing Barcelona. You just
All right, Steven, Harry, Ryan. I gotta run and go get my little boys, and I'll be right back. You guys can
No
keep the update coming. I'll keep the stream this way. Keep the
Well, I was just going to ask any of you if what you thought of the Christian Eriksen deal to Brentford. I think it's.
I was
I
actually
never
got
thought
asked that
I'd
as
see-
well earlier.
Yeah, I never thought I'd see him play football again, let alone playing Premier League football. I think that's a big. I don't want to say it's a risk because obviously they do all the checks and they'll make sure he's 100%. But I don't know. I don't know if you think he's going to come back and be the player he was. I don't know if you think he's going to play a little bit within himself, whether it's affected. I just wondered what your opinions were on it.
Personally, I don't want to see it. I understand why the player himself wants to do it. I've said this the whole time. But I understand why he wants to do it because he wouldn't want his last memories on a football pitch to be those images of him being carried off on a stretcher, having collapsed on the pitch due to a heart problem. Personally, I don't want to see it because of what's happened, and sometimes people have multiple cardiac arrests or heart attacks and these sort of things. Sometimes people have multiple. So I personally don't want to see it. I'm happy he's got a move and that he gets to finish his career on his terms. I would rather not see it, but like I said, I understand why the player himself would do it.
Yeah, I agree.
Preferably, if he was going to do it, I would rather he'd gone to a lower league and then we all just get to see the video of it.
That's it. I mean, I agree as well. I think the thing that's, I suppose, a bit worrying from what I've read, they still don't really know what actually caused the cardiac arrest. They haven't found any particular issue with his heart.
That we know of.
I mean, if they
He got didn't he get like a beta blocker put in or something?
Yeah, I think he's got a pacemaker or something to restart his heart.
It's one of
That's
those
right.
like beat blocker pacemaker type things.
Yeah.
Defibrillator.
Or was it an actual defib, like a
Yeah,
mechanical defib?
It's a
There's
defib,
like
yeah.
3 or 4 different things they could have done. I didn't know which one it was.
But again, if that happens where he doesn't feel right, it would be awful.
No, but the point, what it is, so now that I know it's an actual defib one, what it'd do is it's built. It essentially it will know when there's a problem, and it will automatically that defib will automatically shock his heart. It's why it's created. And like they put it in, and like it automatically shock the heart. So he shouldn't have that problem again. But I think it has to be changed every so often. Like every few years, I think it needs changing or something, or every 10 or so years, I think it needs changing. I could be wrong. If I am, and somebody in the comments knows, do let me know because I am interested. Chelsea Perspective in the chat said, any update on Dembele? It looks like almost certainly he's got to be staying at Barcelona this window. That's the latest. It looks like he's got to be staying there because Laporta said that they had given him one last option this window, and it would appear that he didn't want to move, so he'll stay with Barcelona until the summer, and then whether he signs a deal with a new club before then, that'll be taken over. I think it's July the 1st. If not, then he'll be a free agent and he'll get a sign anywhere regardless.
I think the thing with Dembele as well is, I mean, I saw that picture you put about his injury record. I don't know what his injury record was like at Dortmund, but you do get certain players, and I mean, I know you could argue
I've
at
got
the end.
an update you might want about Fabio Carvalho if you want to read it, or you can just give your opinion. It's up to you.
Go for it.
Yeah, let me just check.
I'll send it to you now. It's from Kevin Palmer. Just give me 1 sec. I've got a.
Okay. I saw the Fabrizio one you sent me about
I've
talks are
just
still
sent it
ongoing.
now, the Kevin Palmer one. What's that going on? I've just seen an update from somewhere else about something else.
Okay, that's interesting.
You
Fulham have
wanna-
given an ultimatum, final demands to Liverpool for Fabio Carvalho. So yeah, it looks like the player does want the move. The player is keen on the move, and the feeling is the deal can be done. But clearly time is running out. We've only got 2.5 hours left until the transfer deadline closes.
Just under now. 2:28.
Just under.
Work,
Yeah,
isn't it?
so just in
Well-
case, I don't know how clearly we're coming through on the stream, whether it's clear or it might be quiet, I don't know. But yeah, so an update from journalist Kevin Palmer on Fabio Carvalho from Fulham to Liverpool is that Fulham have given Liverpool final demands for Fabio Carvalho deal. The player wants to move to Liverpool, and the feeling is that the deal can be done, but that time is clearly running out. I mean, like I just said, there's like 2 hours 28 left. So if it's got to happen, it's got to happen fast. I would say, given that this has been going on all day, this is definitely got to be one that potentially goes down to the wire, the way this is seeming to go, and probably one to keep an eye on. But yeah, what do you make of it?
Will go down. This one definitely will go down to the wire. It's a signing Klopp is keen on. But obviously there's some complications there around the fee, which Liverpool would have to pay Fulham. And he's hot
Fulham
property.
wanted
He's one
over
of the best
7
players
million,
in
wasn't it?
the Championship.
Yeah.
The
I
key
mean,
is that, isn't it?
just
It's-
quickly, I mean, so their last game was a 1-1 draw. Their game before that against Stoke was a 3-2 win. Game before that was Birmingham, where Fulham won 6-2 and he scored 2 goals. The game before that was Bristol City and he scored 1 goal. That was also a 6-2. So they won 2 games back to back 6-2 and he scored 3 goals for those 12 goals. And he's only 19 and he's a midfielder. He's going to be 20 in August. Okay,
I mean, what does that tell you?
Just quickly before we carry on with this, Dele Alli saga almost over. Everton are closing on contract signing and paperwork. So other clubs jumping into the deal. So that must have been some misunderstanding or something from sources that the people reporting that Newcastle were jumping in. Must have been some sort of misunderstanding or something. Because Fabrizio Romano says Everton are closing on contract signing and paperwork. Other clubs are jumping into the deal. Dele Alli will soon be announced as a new Everton player in the coming hours. Official statement soon. Here we go.
Going to be interesting, that one. I mean, for some reason, I just couldn't see Frank Lampard wanting someone like Dele Alli. But, I mean, a few years ago, I remember him always scoring against us, in the Premier League. I remember we went on that great run under Conte, and it was Dele Alli's goals at White Hart Lane at the time that, ended that run. It's just strange how I suppose it's last 3 managers, maybe not even before now, last 3 managers at Spurs just haven't rated him at all, whether that's, I know he's got a reputation for being a bad trainer, but, you're now being managed by the guy who's probably arguably the best trainer, Jose Mourinho's managed, probably against the worst trainer he ever managed.
But then when you think about it, you can't really blame him for wanting to get him in, because you got Tom Davis, who's 23. They got Alan, who's 31. So Alan's not going to be there much longer, I wouldn't have thought. They got Fabian Delph, who's 32. Corey, who's 29. That Bamin guy, or however you pronounce it, from Ivory Coast, is 26. So he's not really been great of a signing for them, though.
It's no risk.
But then they've also got Andre Gomez as a centre mid, and obviously earlier today they got Donny van der Beek on loan. So you can see why. Lampard would probably play a 4-2-3-1. He'll probably play a Tom Davis, and then you would probably play a Van der Beek, and then you would probably put Ali as the either one of the 2 wider players or as an attacking mid. I mean, we've seen Ali at Tottenham play out wide, so it's not beyond the realms of possibilities.
I mean, I rate Van der Beek highly. I think I remember when Ajax had that team with Ziyech, Van der Beek, and I actually thought he was almost their best player. So it'd be interesting to see now. Now he actually gets a run in the team to see actually how good he is, because I think he's a good player.
Don't forget, he played against Chelsea when Frank Lampard was manager. He
Yeah,
had them in our group, and we had that thrilling game at the Bridge.
yeah, he scored.
Arguably, we got robbed of the win.
Yeah, I think he got the fourth goal from memory for them. So he's clearly a good player. I just don't know with Everton. I don't know what's happened to Calvert-Lewin. He just seems to have gone completely off the boil as
Hasn't he
well.
been injured though? Isn't he
I think
still
he
injured?
was. I don't know if he's been back for a while. I saw he definitely played recently, but I suppose, as we've seen before, if you have a long-term injury, it's going to take at least a month, isn't
He's
it?
only been back for 2 games.
Okay, yeah.
Wait, correction. Yeah, I've only just realised why it wasn't working, Azan.
What happened? What happened, David?
You weren't in this room, were you? The private room, so it wouldn't have been going through.
I don't get it. Everything was working when I walk away from this place.
Yeah, and then I think what happened was Discord, when you opened it up, for some reason it would connect to your phone, but I think normally
Because what I did is the only thing I did was I went to message you so you can see what's going on in the chat, and then as soon as I message you, that was it. It disconnected.
Yeah, it's because of you weren't in a private chat anymore. That's why.
Oh,
Harry's just said he's jumped off for a minute.
okay.
He'll be
Yeah,
back later if he has time.
no problem.
Yeah, so I don't know if we still had audio earlier or not.
No, you guys didn't have any
no,
audio.
when I read it out. No, I don't know if we did before you messaged me or not.
Yeah, you had audio, and then all of a sudden I couldn't hear nothing after I said check the chat. So everything
Yeah,
from that
I
time.
had read it as soon as I saw it. I'd read it, and then yeah. So I think it might have been said, but in case the audio had already gone, I don't think it had, but I'm gonna repeat it anyway. To Chelsea Perspective's question about update on Dembele, it appears that he's gonna be staying at Barcelona. So yeah, it appears he's staying at Barcelona. I don't think there's any time to do a deal at this point. Anyway, we're just under 2 hours 10 minutes left. It'd be
Yeah, it will be it'll be very difficult to do a deal at this moment in time.
I'm just messaging a couple of Chelsea fans in Jerome's server about the Dembele situation. And there's quite a few of us that are happy that Dembele's not coming. One of them put, "Yay, I hope he never comes to the club." This is exactly what I'm saying as well.
Yeah, I mean, he's a very good player, great talent. I mean, like someone said, he was meant to be much more better player and a bigger star than Mbappe. But look at what is going on right now. It's making it very difficult.
Then, thing is, he's been at Barcelona for 5 seasons. Yeah.
Yeah. Don't even say that's that. Don't even say that's that. Cause that was
Signed
very
for 120 million. Yeah.
yeah.
In 5 seasons, he's on average missed 20 games per season due to injury. He's missed 100. Yeah, I'm going to round it down. It is actually 102, but I'm just going to say 100 to make life easier. 100 games he's missed over 5 seasons at Barcelona.
Yeah.
Which is an average of 20 games missed per season. This is the man that some people want to sign for our club. I'd rather not. Not worth it. He's also on 200,000 a week. If he ain't putting his wages down, I definitely don't want him.
I don't know why Fabrizio Romano pinned Dele Alli message to his chat. I mean, his page.
It's because of it's one of the most recent ones, isn't it?
No. Not 5 hours ago.
Probably one of the bigger ones, though, is what I'm saying.
Dele Alli is a big.
Yeah, so that would mean that this wasn't on there. But 19 minutes ago, Dele Alli saga almost over. Everton are closing on contract signing and paperwork. No other clubs are jumping into the deal. Dele Alli will soon be announced as a new Everton player in the coming hours. Reporter said that we presented one last option to Ousmane Dembele. Then actually, no, you was here for that one.
I was here. Yeah, I already read that one. Yeah.
Then Fabrizio Romano says, which obviously isn't a quote, Tottenham are not negotiating for him.
Oh, Ryan is still here.
Mm-hmm.
I thought Ryan left.
We were just saying, when's the last time Chelsea actually did a deal in winter? And it was 3 seasons ago when we did the Pulisic deal and then loaned him back to Dortmund, and we also got in on loan Higuain in the same window. That's the last time we actually brought players in.
So
And,
it's not a
yeah,
window that will really do deals. If it's going to be a
No,
deal, then it's going to be a loan.
we mostly get players back from loan. That's what we mostly do.
So yeah, we have to follow
The last 2 seasons, it's only been players' loans either being terminated by the club to loan them somewhere else, or you are on a short loan and then they've obviously expired.
Agreed. Ryan, are you busy? You look very quiet. Anything on your side? Yes, you sound very
No,
quiet
I'm
and
just
relaxing.
I'm listening to the conversation. Nothing, no updates from my side. I am following on Sky Sports the transfer news, but it's all a little bit quiet at the moment.
There's been an update. I'm sure there's been a direct update right now. This is a direct meeting between Liverpool and Fulham for Fabio Carvalho. Still ongoing negotiations. Carvalho. There's no anyway. Okay. Carvalho, still ongoing negotiations on price and the structure of the deal. It's a race against time. So let's see in a matter of time if that deal is gonna go on. Liverpool and Fulham.
He does also continue to say that Liverpool have a potential contract ready for the player in case the deal will be completed.
Absolutely. So yeah, the latest deal is going on as it is right now. It's talks ongoing on between Liverpool and Fulham for the player of Fabio Carvalho or Carvalho, whatever his name is.
Yeah. What do you make of that, Ryan?
Huh?
Said Ryan, what do you make of that?
Yeah, Ryan.
Yeah, it's
Liverpool legend.
It's going to be a race. It's going to be a race against time. There's only 2 hours left until the deadline. It'll be great if we can.
4 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. So it'll be great if we can get that deal over the line, and us fans and the club don't have to stress anymore. He goes back on loan to Fulham, and we get him in the summer. If we can't secure a deal now, it's going to be difficult because there are going to be a lot of clubs chasing him in the summer transfer window.
Oh, not you, Ryan. I was talking to my creatures that I just brought in from school. Got some trouble over here. Oh. But how important is it going to be, this deal for Liverpool? How important would this deal be for Liverpool? That's simple. The Liverpool have a potential contract ready for Fabio. So Liverpool are trying to get this guy, very young player from Fulham.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, then for the next second half of the season, it's not important at all if we've loaned him back to Fulham. But long term, yeah, he would be a great acquisition for us.
Long-term longevity. Every club is looking for longevity. It's not only Arsenal are looking for short term. No problem. That's Arsenal Football Club. Here we go. Okay. Now it's updated. Fabrizio Romano. He said, Diego Costa to Tottenham. Wow, what a deal! Deal that.
What are you on about?
Diego Costa to Tottenham.
No, he ain't tweeted that, by the way.
Are you definitely looking at the right Twitter account?
I wasn't paying for it. And I said it again so you would repeat it. I was like, oh yeah, I tweeted that.
Are you looking at Fabrizio Romani instead of Romano?
Probably you're right. Romani. Fabri. Ciao, Fabri. What do you have for us, Fabri? Waiting for you. New update. Come on, bring it up. Fabrizio is not sleeping, man. This guy is not sleeping. It's like every 20 seconds there's new update coming up. Yeah.
Chelsea Perspective said any Chelsea
Oh.
update. No, there doesn't appear to be anything that's going to happen at Chelsea.
Aaron Ramsey arrives at is it Ibrox to complete his
Ibrox, yeah,
Ibrox to complete, yeah.
He was flying over earlier on, so
Yeah, Chelsea Perspective, you're missing some of our updates. You're missing some of our updates. Oh, he's also asking any Chelsea update. Oh, nothing new.
Yeah, that's what I said. There probably won't be anything.
There won't be anything Chelsea Perspective. Our club don't really do deals in the winter. Either we're bringing out loan players, or we're probably going loan one single player. That's all. It's been a long time since Chelsea really did make any specific deal on the winter. Chelsea Perspective said Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang, Barcelona agreed deal to sign Arsenal striker. Yeah, absolutely. We already talked about that also. Yep. Chelsea Perspective.
A free agent now.
He's not a free agent. It looks like he's supposed to be a free. Yeah, they terminate his contract. Chelsea will be looking to do the same thing. It might happen with Ross Barkley. We're looking forward to it. Ross Barkley might be another player that Chelsea might terminate his contract. Because Aubameyang will be a free agent in the summer. And from now, for him to be at the club...
He's a free agent now. They've essentially ended his contract. Terminated.
No, what I'm saying is, I mean, now they have ended his contract. But what I'm trying to say is, he was going to be a free agent in the summer. And then as of now, they have a problem. He has a problem with the club. So they just went ahead and canceled his contract for him to just go ahead with his free agent shit.
Talking of, Aubameyang currently undergoing medical tests in Barcelona while the board's working on details of the deal. Final stages of negotiation, while Arsenal have been guaranteed that the deal will be completed. Then the earlier update was Arsenal not involved in the negotiations and that the contract was basically done.
So I should actually ask myself this question. Why Barcelona doing this kind of deals? They don't care anymore. They don't just care anymore.
Barcelona can't afford to do these deals. That's the funny bit about it. They actually can't afford to because they have to get rid of players to do these deals. So how are they gonna do this?
Chelsea said Dele Alli is expected to be an Everton player, and there is no danger of a late twist. He's set on the move, and Everton and Tottenham are happy with Dele Alli. I'm not so sure. I said earlier on, if it's a Lampard signing, then I kind of doubt what Lampard is all about. I don't think it's a Lampard signing.
That was the Van der Beek. I was getting my quotes mixed up. I'm tired at this point.
Oh, what are you talking about, Steven?
I was getting my quotes mixed up because it was Van der Beek that they had the quotes from.
No, this one is coming from Mr. Perspective. I'm reading.
I know, but you was on about Ali and if it was a Lampard signing. Because of Van der Beek had said about he'd spoken to Lampard. Because my brain is so tired, my brain got the players mixed on who said what.
Yeah, I understand. But what I'm trying to say is, if Dele Alli is a Lampard signing, then I kind of have a problem with what he's thinking of. Because Lampard, the guy Lampard that I know, would not sign a player like Dele Alli, who's out of form, and he's trying to make prove a point. And as of now, what do you have?
But then who do they have to fill that role? They don't have anyone because of obviously what's going on with Sigurdsson. They don't have anyone to fill that role.
Okay, Chelsea Perspective said Ali is definitely a Lampard signing. Definitely a Lampard signing. What do you guys make of just
quickly, in my opinion, he would have to be a Lampard signing anyway because he just made Lampard manager. So they would have spoke about signings anyway. And then if he's literally just become their manager and then literally the day that it's confirmed they're signing a player that he don't potentially want, would be a bit sus. He's like, we just made you manager. You can have input probably. What we've heard from Van der Beek. Now we're getting a player you probably don't want. You get
So-
where I'm going? Like, it would have to surely be a Lampard signing.
Yeah, I got a question for you and Ryan. What do you guys make of the decision Lampard just took by keeping I forgot his name, the caretaker manager before Lampard came, who can't you guys remember his name? I forgot the name.
Well,
What are you
Ferguson,
saying?
What's his name again?
Duncan Ferguson.
Duncan Ferguson. Duncan Ferguson. He decided to stay and keep him and work with him. What do you guys make of that decision? Is it because Duncan knows the guys very well? He knows the players already, and he has the Everton the spirit with him. He can work with Lampard and then get the guys going again.
Maybe.
Ryan, what do you think? Duncan staying with
Yeah, probably you're right. I mean, he was caretaker manager before, wasn't he?
yeah.
He was, yeah.
Before
He beat us.
the previous manager. I mean, he knows the club. He knows the coaches, facilities. It's important, I guess. Yeah, Lampard's joining a new club. He wants somebody who can help him bed in and a safe pair of hands. You know, they know the senior players, the training, the academy, everything. So yeah, it's a no-brainer for me. I do find it weird though, because he was in the running for the permanent role, Duncan Ferguson.
I think
Well,
he was last time, wasn't he?
Yeah,
he
well,
was.
because he was interim for like a few games and he did quite well. And then I
Yeah.
remember he gave an interview with the media where he was like, "Yeah, I won the job permanently."
Just quickly, Nazaran, I sent a picture to the group of
Ramsey arriving.
arriving at Ibrox.
Yeah, I'm still watching the same thing also over here. Fabrizio just tweeted that. Fabrizio is everywhere.
That's success.
Guy is authentic. And I don't know how to.
Bro, he must have so many sources. It's unbelievable.
Yeah. The tweet alone has got 4K. 4K. Just one tweet within 2 minutes. Within 2 minutes, 4K. It's got to 10K already.
It hasn't.
I was looking at a different tweet. Yeah, 4.2. A different tweet I was looking at. 4.3 already.
He was looking at the Aubameyang medical ones. What? You
Yeah. Yeah,
That's
absolutely.
climbing quick.
I'm trying to beat Steven to some of these updates, but he's I don't know. He's always refreshing his stream. I mean his screen. Steven, I'll beat you this time. I'll get it.
His name is Steven Romano. Must be.
Yeah, he's a Steven Romano of our channel. He will give you all the updates, everything. Steven, I bet you, man, he's very good at it. He's very good at what he does, Steven. And he's supposed to be a journalist. He'll be a very good journalist. He's just a camera shy. He's a camera shy guy. Besides that, he'll be a very good manager. I mean, journalist.
People
Yeah.
like to make jokes because I send stuff and say, "Oh, like this correspondent, that correspondent," and it annoys me. I've got to the point where whenever they say, I've just got to turn around and go, "Hey, at least I'm getting paid good."
Yeah. You know what? If they say if you can't,
if you're a journalist, Joe, like sport journalist or something, you get paid like 25 grand a year. Sign me up.
Yep.
That's what I'm gonna start saying. I'm gonna go, "Hey, I get paid.
Yep.
Paid decent."
That's what I'm thinking of. Even something else behind the scene. I'll talk to you, Steven. I'll talk to you later.
No, I was saying like because you know how people like
Yeah.
to make comments to try and annoy me about.
Chelsea perspective. So Jesse Lingard to stay at Manchester United despite Manchester, Newcastle, and West Ham interest in deadline day move.
Yeah, we were saying earlier we think that's probably linked to that teammate of his that is currently being held by the police.
Yeah, we're here. We're waiting. We're still streaming until the deadline window. comes to an end to the window close. As soon as the window close, we will also close.
Even then, we'll end it then. But don't forget, guys, like you can still follow updates because there will still potentially be requests put in for extra time to finish the last bits of deals off. So there
Yeah.
could still be news coming out into the early hours and stuff. I think there was one deadline day. There was still deals being announced at 7 the next morning.
How many more minutes do we have, Steven? An hour and a half or something?
An hour 50. An hour 50.
Jesus Christ. An hour, 15 minutes?
It's currently 9:08. The deadline's at 11. It's actually 1:51 and some change, so to speak.
Hope it will come to an end in time. My back is killing me now.
Well, the deadline can't be extended. It'd just be essentially follow for the few hours after.
No, I'm just saying I hope it comes to an end in time.
What do you mean?
I hope the deadline date comes to an end in time.
No, the deadline doesn't change. The only thing that it'll be is there'll be teams that could submit requests to get like a few hours extra time to finalize some deals, so people have to follow that on their own time because that can go into the early hours by UK time.
Yeah.
Guy just showing the images of Ramsey getting out the car at Ibrox.
I can barely even see the car.
It's like a GP
Yeah.
by 4, maybe a range.
Ramsey. I mean, I don't care about Ramsey. I don't know. Ramsey used to be a very good player. Aaron Ramsey, he's a very good player.
Didn't he go for essentially nothing from Arsenal?
Yeah, but look at what's his name? Something Koscielny. The Arsenal captain. If your own club captain just can go on after a break, he said I don't want to play for the team anymore. That should tell you that this team is not a team to play. It's not a team to be at. Aaron Ramsey also just left, just like that.
This is
Koscielny.
interesting. So this is from they're verified El Partidazo de Copa or something. Barcelona has presented some numbers to La Liga that would allow them to register Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang even if they do not get rid of Dembele this window. How? That's corruption.
How can they do that?
There's no way they could have come up with some numbers that shows that they can register him without having to get
But
rid of him.
remember, they don't have Aguero. Aguero also is not there anymore. They still have a backup. Remember, they
Yeah,
registered.
but even still, they were barely able to get him registered in the first place.
But how many games did Aguero played?
That don't matter. It would be how much he gets paid weekly. If Aubameyang's even close to that, and also don't forget they have also bought other players in this window. They bought in a couple other players, didn't they? I think they bought in 2 other players or something, didn't they?
Come on, people! Any more news? Fabrizio Romano. Oh,
The only thing I've got at the moment is that supposedly they've presented numbers.
I don't think that it's gonna be any more news. Everything is slowing down, Steven.
What it'd be is it won't be any new deals. It'd be deals getting confirmed.
Yeah. Yeah, I listened to someone. I can't remember who it was. He was trying to tell us what goes on behind the scenes on the deadline day like this. People will be flying, papers will be flying from one club to another with taxis and limos and people flying here and there, fax machines. And I said, who uses fax machines these days? Who uses fax machines? You got email over there.
Yeah, I just saw something. Well, I find it funny. So I've seen a couple of Chelsea YouTube channels, like they're doing live streams saying, Tuchel not backed and stuff. Yeah. And hasn't Tuchel publicly stated in the past he's okay with the squad he's got? He doesn't need signings.
Steven.
How does that prove that the board hasn't?
Steven, listen. That's why sometimes I don't listen to some content creators.
But I'm saying it looks like at least 3 content creators. So I'm like,
If you
how does that make sense?
if
Because
you
we've all seen him say he's
yeah,
happy with the squad.
if you listen to whatever you just said, go and listen to this guy's Chelsea perspective. Log on to his channel. You will never see anything of that source over there, because he's bringing you what is real. He gives you what is more for you to think about, but not what is
I
not
get what you're
there
saying.
because
I'm
of
just saying,
clickbait.
I don't get like it's not even clickbait. It's just BS.
Yeah,
There's
bullshit.
you've got clickbait and then you've got bull. If it was clickbait, I'll be like, oh, okay, fair. You're doing what you got to do. But it's not even clickbait, so I can't even give them credit for it.
Because there's no way I'm gonna stand over here and then put on my thumbnail that Tuchel is not back, or some people are saying that. How is he not back? And what else do you want? Do you want Tuchel to bring in at this point in time? Whilst the whole world knows that this point in time is not the right time to do business. It's not the right time. We just have to move and work our way through it, and then Tuchel can bring in the rightful players, not loan deals, and players that can he can start a new team on his own new team, but not to go and do it. We've gone through this panic buy many times, and it never worked well for the team. It never worked well for the team. That's what I'm saying. It's check. Yeah, you never see things like that on Chelsea Perspective channel, or even my channel.
I can't remember if we mentioned it earlier because I can't remember if it was a done deal earlier when we came back on or not. The Brian Gill loan deal to I think it was Valencia is a done deal.
Yeah, Chelsea Perspective. Yeah, we earlier on I think we talked about the Obama Young deal to Barcelona deal agreed. I think Demazio, right? Demazio.
Oh no, he's saying Darmesh.
Damash.
Guy from Sky Sports.
Oh, okay, confirmed that a deal. Yeah, we confirmed that also from here. It's been agreed between Arsenal and Barcelona for striker Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang. They'll try. Barcelona are trying. Barcelona have got a good player. They have got a very good player, without a doubt. Yeah, they have got a very good player that can score goals, and they'll be challenging. They'll be pushing. In the second leg, they'll be pushing Real Madrid to the next level with Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang. I mean, he's not as bad as this guy is. Dembele, Ousmane Dembele. Aubameyang is way better off Ousmane Dembele. Dembele was not that bad until he went to Barcelona. It wasn't that bad until he went to Barcelona. I think those that managed him, those that were helping him at Barcelona, they took their foot off the pedal and made him do whatever. He was sleeping late. He wasn't playing. He wasn't come to training on time because when he sleeps late, he plays so much FIFA and he sleeps very late. He's very young and very irresponsible. Very young. Very young. A young boy with so much money. What do you expect? Just like Mason Greenwood. He's got so much money and then he wants to use his money to abuse other people, which is not acceptable. So let's take it that way. That deal from Barcelona is a very good deal for Aubameyang. Aubameyang will still go to Barcelona. He will score goals. Do you want to say anything now, Ryan?
I've just seen an update on the Fabio Carvalho Liverpool deal. It looks like this isn't confirmed yet by Fabrizio or any tier ones, but it's possible that Neco Williams might be used as a sweetener in the deal. Liverpool might loan Neco Williams to Fulham in order to facilitate this Carvalho deal. It's something I've seen on Twitter. Several reputable journalists have reported that as an update in the last 30 minutes.
So what you're saying is, from certain sources, they're still buying him, but they'll loan Neco Williams until the end of the season or until the end of next season or something.
Yeah, it'll be a loan until the end of the season, just as a kind of sweetener to make sure the Carvalho deal goes through. And Carvalho also will obviously remain on loan at Fulham until the end of the season.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah. Liverpool are trying whatever they can to make sure they sustain their position in the league log. So it's everybody that's what everybody is trying to do, you know. Yeah, going back to
Certain sources
no,
are
you're right.
also
You're right.
reporting Origi still might be
Might be going
leaving Liverpool
leaving
before the
Liverpool.
end of the
Or on
transfer
the
window.
permanent or a loan?
Permanent.
It will be on a permanent. He's only got 6 months left on his
I see.
contract.
Oh wait, yeah, he has, didn't he? I forgot about that. Completely forgot that he was 6 months left.
Yeah, I read that earlier on in the morning, way before we started the stream, about Divock Origi also be looking forward to leave the club. We don't know. Probably some of these deals have been done maybe behind the scenes, but they're yet to confirm on the
You know who
journalist.
could use a striker right now? Arsenal, because otherwise they got to rely on Lacazette and Eddie Nketiah for the rest of the season.
Yeah, good luck.
Yeah, but
Oh, they have Martinelli. They have Martinelli.
Not a striker.
He's not a striker. He's a
He play.
inside forward or a winger.
Yeah, they play him out front. They always play him as a striker. Arteta have been playing him as a striker, just like it
Why is
did.
Draxler trending? Oh, he scored a banger apparently.
Who?
Julian Draxler. Apparently he went.
Julian Draxler.
Apparently he scored.
PSG.
Oh wow! So somebody put Messi went from MSN, meaning Messi, Suarez, Neymar,
Yeah.
to mid Messi, Icardi, Draxler.
Yeah, MSN. Yeah, I had that beginning when Messi was coming. Mbappe and then Neymar. Now it's turning into that. I mean, I don't see that. I always said that pair is never gonna work at Barcelona. But let's see.
They're saying at Barcelona he's gone from Messi, Suarez, Neymar. Today they started Draxler and Icardi with him, so they said he's gone from MSN to mid Messi, Icardi, Draxler over Messi, Suarez, Neymar. I give up.
Let me see any more updates. Fabri, it's update there. Let's update. Stevie, take it over. Let's go. Update. Fabri, I've dropped an update 18 minutes ago.
It's not Fabrizio Romano.
Yeah.
Because we probably read it.
Let me see who am I getting
18
this?
minutes ago, yeah, it was the picture of Ramsey.
I thought that was in the. Oh, let
18
me
minutes
see.
ago.
Oh yeah.
Picture, Aaron Ramsey just arrived at Ibrox to sign his contract as new Rangers player. Here we go, confirmed.
Oh.
Juventus signed their part of the paperwork for a loan with buy option deal. Nothing new in the chat.
Yeah, I see where the tweet is coming from. I think it's coming from KT McCabe or whatever her name is. It's an Arsenal player, Arsenal ladies. She tweeted said a draw for the 5th round of the Vitality WFA Cup has just taken place.
Women's FA Cup.
Yeah, the FA Cup. Yeah, for the women's. So,
Okay.
who are they playing? Are they playing Liverpool? Probably. Arsenal women fans.
Yeah, just going back to the Fabio Carvalho deal. The other reason why Liverpool want to have the deal agreed today,
Yeah.
as opposed to waiting for the summer, is that they want to avoid a tribunal and having to pay training compensation to Fulham if they sign Carvalho in the summer. That's something that they've suffered in the past. They had to pay Burnley £8 million for Danny Ings when they signed him on a free transfer, and also they had to pay Fulham, I think, around £5 million when they signed Harvey Elliott on a free.
Mm-hmm. There's an update from Romano on Sven Botman. Sven Botman to Ziggo Sport. I can confirm both Newcastle and AC Milan were concrete options this winter. Both were good options for me. I assume that I will take a good step in my career next summer. He's looking to leave Lille in the summer. Sven Botman voted in an interview with Ziggo Sport.
Fabrizio just tweeted Lille centre back.
That's literally what I just said.
Jesus Christ, Steven, stop doing that crap. Leave me alone. Let me get.
Already had it open. I literally had Twitter open and I saw that. I was like, oh well.
Sometimes I have to refresh mine because sometimes it's a little bit late. Sometimes I do receive them in the 56 seconds before it pops up, so I've been trying to refresh it. I want to beat you to it.
I had it there, but Rome was making his point, so when he made it, I was like, and here's one. By the way, the Chelsea women drew Leicester City women in the FA Cup 5th round.
Done deal.
That's
Done
what I was
deal.
looking at.
Easy.
That's what I was looking at. I was looking at that, and then I saw the Fabrizio Romano thing. I was like,
let me remove this people messaging. This stupid message again. They keep dropping them in the chat. By the way, don't forget to like the video and subscribe if you haven't. And also share the video on every platform that you find yourself. Bottom left corner below. Subscribe. Keep your bell notification icon active as usual so you don't miss anything from Blue Clouds TV, fun football channel. Subscribe and then give a thumb up to Steven and Ryan. Amazing people. They're reading, they're looking at more updates. We're supposed to feed you with more updates.
nearly there. We're just over an hour and a half away. Finally. Don't get me wrong, I love doing the streams, but deadline day's been so long and it's been non-stop.
It's about time I start relaxing. I'm back. Ryan, I've been sitting here since morning. I got back from work.
Okay.
Are you relaxing on the couch or something?
Yeah, exactly. I just had my dinner and I'm just relaxing. I've got Sky Sports News
Yeah.
on the TV.
Exactly what I'm doing.
I'm just waiting for something to happen. It's all a bit quiet at the moment.
Come on, guys, come and join us. Let's have fun. Join Blue Clouds TV as we give you the update. Every single update is coming out from here. We will share with you. We will interact. Keep your notification. Also, keep your chat. Keep your comments also coming. We'll take time to read them. Chelsea perspective. Big up to you, my brother. As I always say, as our mothers always say, the angel you know is better than the devil, something. I forgot. I can't even quote.
No idea what you're on about.
Yeah. Something. I forgot the main. It's something about the devil you know. I don't know. I can't explain it. But anyway, big up to my brother, Chelsea perspective. Amazing person. Arsenal youngster.
By the way,
Arsenal youngster set to sell Premier League transfer just months after signing contract.
Who's that?
Yeah.
I haven't seen it. Is it another quote from?
No. It's not a tweet. It's not a tweet. It's
I said, where's that from?
That's coming from Football London.
Another quote from that interview with Botman. Everyone says about Newcastle, it's all about money. It is a very nice project. If you look at where Man City and Paris Saint-Germain started, I think it would be very nice to be part of that. But of course, Milan is a beautiful club.
Milan.
Interesting. He's saying that essentially people saying with Newcastle it's all to do with the money. But look where PSG and like Man City started, and it turned into a project. So it'd be nice to like be there, but also Milan's a beautiful club, so it would basically be nice to be there as well. Like,
Oh, are you reading from Fabrizio reply? Is that what you're reading?
It's a thread.
Steven, turn your Wi-Fi off.
Right, I'll use my data. I'll still be quicker. I've already got Twitter open. That's why. Because when I got Twitter open, obviously you get the thing with like the one saying no, like
Okay.
your notifications
Okay,
and-
how about this one? Mason Mount 10 enjoyed his
Yeah, well
break
done.
in Miami. Do you have that one?
Miami. Yeah, I've got it.
Oh, no way. You don't have.
It came through when I was on the Sven Botman one.
Yeah, I've got one update.
What sucks? Drop it, Ryan, drop it.
This is from Helena Condis. She's a very credible journalist in Spain. She covers mostly everything Barcelona related. She said that Dembele's definitely staying at Barcelona.
Yeah, there's been a few reports about that. There's an
They're saying
update
he
from
had
Romano on Ramsey in a minute as well.
he had several offers. One was from PSG, but that didn't convince Barcelona.
Yeah.
The offer from Tottenham as well, but that didn't reach the salary that he was expecting. And Chelsea had very lukewarm interest, but they never finished evaluating or making any formal bid.
Tin Marina. Yeah, so Fabrizio says official and confirmed Ramsey signs as new Rangers player on loan with buy option from Juventus. All sealed and completed. Gio Van Bronckhorst already had a conversation with Ramsey today in the afternoon. Now it's done.
See, that's the end of Ramsey. Was Ramsey not the same guy who was playing at Juventus?
But still, it's a Scottish League. Rangers are top of the league still, I believe.
Yeah.
So
He's going down in the pecking order. That's the end. Once you go to Scottish League, you're not coming back to the
not necessarily. I can't speak. Not necessarily. To be fair, he is 31. Wow, he's only played 3 league matches this season. Oh, he's been injured for a long time. Wow, he's been injured for a long time.
All right, I have an update over here. This is coming from Fabrizio. Fabrizio said that Real Madrid have turned down Everton's approach for Luka Jovic today.
Jovic.
Yeah, Luka Jovic. No chance. I beat you.
Yeah, but you also missed the first bit that Dele Alli.
Yeah, Dele Alli has just signed his contract with the Everton. Time for official announcement now. I beat you to this, Steven. I beat you to this. Another one.
But you didn't because you missed the first half.
Come on, choke Fabri. Bring it down.
Get battered everywhere they go.
Stevie's not blinking. He's not blinking. Nothing for Liverpool at all. Why?
Because it's all to do with Fabio Carvalho.
Are you guys gonna sell Allison? Ryan, you guys gonna sell Allison?
I said you gonna sell Allison, you know.
So Allison, are you mad?
That guy has been playing shit these days, man. He's been very brutal, man. I don't know. Allison.
You're still angry about the Brazil match, no?
Oh no, I'm not.
And he survived 2 red cards.
Yeah, he survived 2 red cards, man. That guy.
Ow, that's outrageous.
Yeah, I 123 love you said like. It says looks like you have a visitor behind you. Oh. Yeah, I have a visitor down here. He's just relaxing, enjoying the transfer night with me. Hi, little buddy. Ha ha ha. Breaking news: Rangers sign Ramsey Just a perspective. You are late. You are late.
Like 5 minutes.
We already broke down news about 5 minutes ago. Just a perspective. You are late.
To be fair, we just have to read it out. He does have to type it.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. I mean, typing it might take probably less, maybe 50 seconds. 50 seconds or less.
It depends.
10 seconds.
I don't know how quick he is at typing it, so.
Oh, he's a fast typer. It should, at least in every normal person with breaking news, Rangers sign Ramsey. That should take him about 15 seconds or 20 seconds, or maybe less than 15 seconds to do it. But just a perspective, it's a bit late. We beat you to it again. Mr. Perspective, we beat you to it. Steve, you know him, right?
I'm pretty sure I'm
Oh, you know him. Yeah, you know him by his voice. Yeah. Yeah, and he's also,
He was on here the other day. He was on here the other day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I sometimes struggle to catch the streams because obviously I'm like doing uni and stuff, so I watch a lot of YouTube, but sometimes I'm like, I need to watch stuff that I just chill. And I know if I'm watching football stuff that
Yeah.
I'll go down a loophole and it just be continuous.
What Chelsea perspective? Let me read this again for you. Dele Alli has just signed his contract with Everton. Time for official announcement. So the deal for Everton is really now sealed. It's official. They're about to announce it. So Real Madrid have turned down Everton approaches for Luka Jovic today. I got this one. Oh yeah, I got this one. Oh, the camera. I got this one here. Steven is driving me insane. She's driving me crazy, but yeah, I don't even know what I'm. Okay, Chelsea. Yeah, Chelsea have been mostly interested in the idea of signing Ousmane Dembele. Oh, is that old? 4 minutes ago.
Probably.
Dembele this summer rather than the. It says it's this absolute Chelsea. It said that Chelsea have mostly interested in the idea of signing Ousmane Dembele this summer rather than in January because they are considering a transformation of the attacker or of the attack.
He also put that Chelsea have tried to land a deadline day deal for Charlton athletic forward Mason Burstow. Still time to get the deal over the line. That's what we were talking about earlier. The 18-year-old striker.
Oh yeah. The guy, is it a guy to Tottenham?
No, the Charlton guy that I was on.
Oh yeah. Too many deals, can't even remember everything in them. Oh, until I get to sleep, then I'll be fine.
Oh yeah. Nearly there.
Come on, transfer window. Yeah, when it's about half an hour to go, I'll end the stream because I don't think it's gonna be anything new.
It'll be probably a lot of the information.
How much this and that it's gonna make.
We had a couple that we know the numbers for, but not over these. Oh, that's interesting. Actually, no, it might not be a dig. Never mind. Rashford put up a picture with, I presume, his girlfriend, and he's captioned it "through thick and thin."
Who, Rashford?
For a second, I misread it, and I thought it was meant as a dig, but it's not. It's not meant as
thick and thin.
Oh, like, no, I mean,
yeah,
not what's it called? Like, there's no like issue. Maybe it is a dig. I don't know. I've not figured it out. I don't think it is, but then the more I think about it, I start to think it kind of is, because he's saying it seems like he's saying, "Oh, there's nothing like."
Fabri, your brother here is getting sleep. Very, very tired. Very, I'm trying.
Zion in the
Oh. Oh, Dele this is coming with Chelsea perspective. Said Dele Alli, Everton in talk with Tottenham over a payment move for midfielder worth 40 million. Chelsea perspective said, why 40 million?
It's not done up front. We said earlier, so it's a free transfer in the sense that Tottenham aren't getting anything up front. It's done based on if certain things happen. I think it's after he's made 20 appearances. I think Everton then pay a bit of money. I'll try and find either a fund. I'll try and find it again quickly. Where is it? Gotta try and find it again. And I think it was quite a while ago. So it's a free transfer in terms of no money up front, and then it's 12 million euros after he's played 20 games, and then there's bonuses for the next few years. It could reach as high as 35 million euros or 40 million euros. I don't know what the conversion rate is. Have to try and find that.
If it's
Meantime.
a closed deal, then you don't have to worry about yourself.
I'm just worried. Not worried. I'm just wondering what the conversion is. Works out at 29,238,000. And then like £300. Yeah. Essentially, it works out to £29,200,000 if it gets to 35 million. I think a lot of it's just got to be confirmation of announcements now. It's basically impossible to get deals done with from the very start with an hour 18 left, because you think you've got an offer in, that's got to be responded to. Then you've got to get a medical done. Then you've got to sign the contract. Sugar. Yeah, I don't think there's got to be much more anyway.
Not much to say.
Maybe just leave it for like 20 minutes or so. Just
whatever is left, we can just pile them up, and then talk about it tomorrow.
Yeah.
Your brother is dying now.
I finish about the same time tomorrow as I did today. Actually,
Yeah.
no, I finish at 1 tomorrow. I finished early today, so.
Okay.
The same
So
time.
yeah, so we can early in the morning, if maybe later on, if Rhyme is around, we can wrap up and then talk about all the deals that went on today. Probably get all the information. Wrap it up. Ryan, big brother.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much. I appreciate your time spent with us, and I appreciate you being here. I'm trying to hang on for hope, but I find it very difficult to find the hope that will keep me up here.
We're all kind of gone, aren't we? Let's be honest.
Tired, man. I'm tired.
Gary Cottrell has said that there's still a very small chance Dembele signs for Chelsea tonight, but
And Gary Cottrell can get lost. I don't want the guy in my
That's-
club. Not now. Not in the future.
Somebody needs to get lost in Steven's face. Doesn't want to see him.
Huh?
I've said Gary Cotto, whatever his name is, can get lost. Yeah, we'll be streaming for the past 5 hours, 55 minutes, 18 seconds, and it's going on to. Let's make it 6 hours. Let's chop the 3 minutes on it. Let's finish at 3 minutes. Oh dear God! Let's see any more tweets, any more updates. 3 more minutes before we end the stream.
Yeah. Dembele.
Yeah, there's one there.
He's never been really close to sign with any club this January. United not interested. Chelsea never opened talks. Tottenham never been close. No interest in an Arsenal swap deal and no club agreement with PSG. Ain't there's another
Yeah.
one.
It's another one again, Steven Costi.
Oh man. Oh shit, I sent the other stuff to the wrong group. Bollocks.
Harry tweeted my my page.
Yeah, I saw that earlier. Yeah, I see it.
Oh
You put it on your server as well, didn't you?
yeah,
He'd done it.
and then I tweeted it, and then he also retweeted, and then I put a like on it. Amazing, Harry. I got some wonderful friends. I got some wonderful friends, good friends. You know, when you call on them, wherever they are, they'll come and help. Ryan.
I'm so glad we never opened talks with Dembele.
Well, we're very soon within the summer.
Better not get him.
Oh, there's a tweet here.
It's got to be absolute Chelsea just summarising the Fabrizio one saying that never open talks. That's what they do. Sometimes they just find other ones and then they put a shortened version. So, like I've just said, they've put Chelsea never opened talks for Ousmane Dembele via Fabrizio Romano.
Oh, like they're trying to copy each other's tweet.
They're
I
not
see it.
copying.
They
Not copying.
rephrase it, and they said it's said by this person.
They're giving him credit, is what they're doing. They're putting what he put and giving him credit, because if they just put never been close and don't put a source, it's like we all know that there's reports, and the wording of it as well means that it's kind of obvious.
Come on, people. Come on. Time is running. Yes, 6 o'clock. This is 6 o'clock. 6 hours of stream, guys. Thank you very much. Steven.
Just quick. So Fabrizio responded to the absolute Chelsea one where they put that from him that they never opened talks for him.
Mm-hmm.
But for January move, of course, summer will be an open race and interesting race. Don't do this, Romano. Don't do this. Please don't do this.
Caveat.
For Dembele, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Don't do this to me, man. Please.
my eyes. Look at my eyes, Steven. Look at my eyes.
One sec. Red.
Yeah. Very red. Yeah. Red.
Oh, man.
That shows how tired I am.
What's the odds that we stop the stream and then something crazy happens, some bombshell?
Oh, yeah. We stop the stream and then something crazy goes on.
Yeah.
I mean, what was the timing? You go, is there anything else? And literally, as you say that, the one about United not interested, Chelsea never open talks, etc., came out. Away from actual transfers, how are PSG drawing in the cup with Nice in France in the basically the French Cup?
Yeah, you're right. 75 minutes played.
Yeah.
No,
Their teams Donnarumma, Dagba, Kera, Kimpembe, and then Mendes.
Are they playing now?
Herrera, Messi, Icardi, Draxler. Yeah, but that's not a weak team. That's the thing. It's not their strongest team, but it's
And they
more
brought Mbappe
strong than it is.
on it. Mbappe
They
is on
brought
off the
Mbappe on now.
Yeah, he's on.
Paredes has come on as well.
There's some kind of an imbalance in the team.
Because it's a cup, they didn't go as strong, but it's still like compared to the Nice team, it's still strong enough that it should beat them.
Yeah, Nice have got Schneider in the midfield.
January transfer window closed at 11 p.m. GMT. 6 p.m. ET and Barcelona are at the center of things.
Now we're 10 minutes.
With Tottenham, Everton, and Newcastle also busy. Follow live. Yes.
Oh man.
Updates, Steven.
Yeah.
I've said already.
It's not the one that I said, was it?
This is replying to probably yeah.
Yeah, the absolute Chelsea, the for January move. Of course, summer race will be an open and interesting race.
I can't keep my eyes.
Yeah.
Hey, boy, come here.
Who's that one of your
Yeah, I keep
Is it the same? Is it always like the same one in the
the
always
same one. He always coming. The boy, the twins, they will go and play video game. But two always come down. Him always come up. All right, Steven. Whatever happens, if you get any information, just send it over to me again.
Yeah, I'll just put it to the group so we've all got it. Just make life easier.
Yeah. Thank you, Ryan. Have a good night, brother. Steven,
God bless
you too.
you.
God bless you too. God bless you.
Yeah.
Steven, you too. God bless you and have a good night. God bless everyone that joined us in the chat. Chelsea Perspective, I 123 love you. Everyone, Fair Boy, Miss
Too
Eleanor,
many.
Alpha, Chelsea Perspective, DJ Sav, Mikhael, Sadraki, and everyone. Thank you all for spending your time with us.
Random bots that come in with their random.
Huh?
Said all the bots that come in with the random words and letters.
Yeah. Oh, they're coming again.
Oh man.
And all those that send their random words, yeah, that's the thing Steven wanted me to say. Good night. Leave this randoms and hang on to up. Keep a bell notification icon active and expect more videos from us so you don't miss any. See you tomorrow for next stream. We'll talk about the transfer window that's about to be shut down within less than an hour, right, Steven?
Near enough an hour. It's an hour 8 minutes to
An hour,
like
yeah.
20 seconds to be precise. So just under an hour, 10 minutes.
All right. Nice stream. It's been a nice stream, a healthy one. Nice likes, 16 likes, not bad. Talk to you guys later. Bye.
See you.
See you. Good night, Steven.